Well, howdy, everybody. So we already have 7 people waiting on me. Who we got? Got Joseph Stanley, Kiersey, Janet, and Opal guys so far. And a few people that are probably lingering. I think those few extra people might be me. Howdy there, Melissa. There you go. Howdy there, Kevin. Tablet situated here. Mute myself. Pause. There we go. Yeah, Amy, I figured I would help out a little bit and have the computer ready to go. So if anyone remembered, or if anyone wasn't here for it, we did Libyan Desert Glass last night. That's what we did. So we did that last night. A little closer. There we go. So we did that last night. Tonight, we're going to be working on some Prehnite. I've never worked with Prehnite before, so tonight is going to be an adventure of sorts. It's probably going to be soft, I'm assuming. So let's do this one. This one looks really cool. So we're going to work on this one. You won't work on the other half, just this one. Actually, we'll work on this one. It's a little bit bigger. Yeah, we'll work on this one. That way I have something to grab onto. So it was a little like a peanut. And we're going to work on this half right here. Yeah, Janet, we did get some snow this today. A lot of it's kind of melted off, but we're not out of the woods yet. So, let me think about this for a second. We're probably going to use a flat lap to start off with the diamond wheel. The diamond lap. Come on, zoom in. There we go. Well, howdy there, Jake. Why are you not clicking in place? Why are you moving? There we go. Alright, we're going to start off with this one, assuming that I can get the tablet or the phone to stay in place. Tighten everything down. Oh, mute my phone. One moment. Okay, phone's muted. There we go. Get the tablet over here. Think about this for a second. Okay. Oh, dang, Opal guy. This stuff appears to be pretty soft. That might be good. No, maybe a little bit more. Just a little more. Find the direction I was working here. Okay. Well, hi there, Betty. So we got the rough ground down. Get rid of all the saw marks. So now we're going to go ahead and go to our cutting machine. I'm going to zoom back out here. I am working on getting a solution to swap cutting machines. I think I found a table clamp for the TV. This TV will then go there. It should fit perfectly without going too far past and hitting the doorway. And then that way I can have this over here so I don't feel so cramped over here. Because I don't use my Genie all the time. I'm always using the blue machine. Alright, so up next we're going to use the 140 grit as soon as I can get my camera to stay in place. There we go. Yes, what the Opal guy says, hit that like button. Show it love. In the most positive way. Where did I put my rock? I had it in my hand just now. And I already lost it. Oh, wait. It was right there the whole time. Okay. Okay. Make sure all the water's turned off over here on this other side. Those are all turned off. Make sure that one's turned on. Right over here. Yeah, this stuff is so soft. That didn't take very long. And just like that, we can already go to the 280 grit. Welcome to Kyle's 10-minute live. It does look like a little green snowman. This thing is working so quick. Oops. There we go. Out of there, Spot. So yeah, this is working quick. Which I'm wondering if the 1200 cerium oxide, or this, well, sorry, this just the cerium oxide itself is not going to be enough to. This might be too soft for it, I think. Well, howdy, Kiersey. Howdy there, Doug. Yeah, this stuff's super soft. Well, howdy there, Kenya Farm. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah, it looks really, really interesting. But it also looks really cool at the same time. Like, I would have no idea that was on the inside of that at all. But it does make more sense because we had the Prehnite bracelets before, so that makes sense. Well, hi there, Scott. Melissa, I got more. No pressure. Well, hi there, Mr. GQ. I'm actually pretty sure we're just speaking over here. It really was, Doug. Dave actually called me, and we talked, and I'm really happy. Like, Dave was like so happy. Like, it really made his day. Well, Mr. GQ, we are working on a piece of Prehnite. So let me go grab a rough piece here. Just kind of give you an idea what it looked like beforehand. So these are Prehnite, and this is what they look like, roughly what I looked before I cut it. So that is Prehnite. And I'm drawing a blank where it came from. I think it's Morocco. See, Morocco, Madagascar. It's one of the M's. Where's the other half of this piece here? Is this one? Yeah, what is that one? Okay. That looks like, who else? Hi there, Michelle. So if you look here, let's switch this around. There we go. So this is fresh off the saw. And this is after going through a flat lap, the 140 grit, and the 280 grit. And that's where we're at so far. So this is going to polish up super quick. Never worked with Prehnite before. It's pretty soft, apparently. Which that's okay. So let's go ahead and zoom in right there, because that's the wheel we're going to work on. Because this is a 600 grit. Go ahead and turn this turned on. Turn this on. Turn that on. Turn that off. Yeah, Dave was surprised because he the box came in and he thought it was his order of rocks. I was like, man, this box is really light. Because I sent the Dave Lou surprise and a large flat rate box with it being inside of a medium box. So like everything was super padded. But yeah, he's like, man, this thing is really soft. Well, I'm glad they got it to you, Michelle. You got a little piece of concrete in yours? Shouldn't have been concrete in there. Mr. GQ, I do have a piece of gold, but it's not here. It's not in here. It's actually in the rock room. I'm not going to go in there because my daughter's asleep. They want to wake her up. Or, yeah. Well, thank you, Fox, for taking care of that invoice. Oh, it's okay, Mr. DQ. One of these days, we'll do a live from the rock room. It's just... Why is it so blurry? Turn this off. And then focus. Focus? There we go. Oh, this thing is working so quick. So quick. Huh. Huh. Yep, I'm going to mute the phone for a second while I get the water out the phone. 1 second, please. There we go. Focus. Focus. Thank you. Michelle. Well, thank you for displaying it anyways. I never meant for concrete again there. Let me know how big it was. I'll send you a different rock. Don't let me forget. Part of me also wonders if maybe a male person got into the box and was like, you know what, I'm gonna swap one of these out for a piece of concrete. You got a piece of concrete, and then Ryan got a roller bar from, well, we're assuming it's a rolling bar from the USGS facility. It lodged into his box, went right through his box and stuck in there. Honestly, we can go on to the next step already. Dang. That's only off of 600. So now we're going to go to 1200. This is working quicker than I thought. But, I don't want to jinx it. Because sometimes, just because it works quick through the sanding stages, doesn't mean we're going to have an easy time with polish. So we're going to be doing some experimenting to see if cerium oxide is going to be, it will work on this. Because of how soft it is. And if it doesn't, then we might have to just use the 3000 grit Nova wheel on this side to get that polish. I got a budget. I got a budget. Guess what's inside it? Yeah, 42 people watching and only 19 likes. If you like rocks and crystals and everything of the sort, please consider liking the video. It's free, and it shows me that you care so much. Dang. You know, I don't think we should take this to cerium. I mean, we can try it, but I think this is going to be too soft for cerium. Well, howdy there, cold-blooded rocks. Howdy, Amber. Let's see how close we can get here. There we go. So that's just all 1200. We're not done yet. I'm going to spend a little more time with the 1200 grit wheel. And then I think we're just going to go ahead and try the 3000 grit wheel. And we can always try the cerium after that to see how it does. But I have a feeling that this is going to be so soft that the cerium might actually either dull it or undercut it. So we're going to find out. You know, I do actually have, I don't have tin oxide. Is tin and aluminum oxide the same thing? Because I do have a little baggie of that, but I don't have a separate wheel to put that on. That's the thing. I've been meaning to make a separate polishing disc for one for cerium, one for tin, And now we can do like a comparison between the two. Man, this machine is on. It's on its game tonight. It usually takes a while for it to kind of kick in and warm up and turn like get spinning. No, Doug, I haven't gotten any Zam yet. I need to though. I will say that this week has been a very expensive week for me. So Zam has not been on the front burner thing. I just because my UV beast light went out, so I went ahead and bought a set of shortwave, mid-range, and long wave. That was a little bit of a pretty penny there. Bought some more rocks for the lives. I haven't got the bill for that one yet, but I'm sure it's going to be expensive. Still working on setting up the table for Discord stuff. Waiting for us to show up. Oh, nice, Doug. Okay, let's see what we got here. A little bit of a scratch there. Yeah, this is pretty soft stuff. So we're going to go ahead and go to the 3000 grit wheel, and that should hopefully help buff out some of those scratches. Oh, howdy there, Tara. I mean, unless you're talking to Doug, I think Doug and I are getting some of the same stuff. Same but different, if that makes sense. But oh gosh, what did I get today? I got some Druzy Crystal Cola, which I think I'm going to keep one for myself because it looks like, it just looks beautiful, and I was very lucky. What else did I get? Today was really hard. I couldn't quite get claim a bunch of stuff because my internet sucked. I had 4 devices going. Every single, like, if I had 2 phones, a tablet, and my phone, like watching the premiere, so I can like claim stuff. Every one of my devices was off, and I was not the fast. I didn't have the fastest internet, so I missed out on some really good stuff. But I did get a couple things for myself. Well, hi there, David. We are working on a piece of Prehnite. So I kind of took one of these Prehnite little Orbeez here. I cut a couple in half, just kind of see how it would work. And this is one of them so far. It's working. It's really soft stuff. It's sanding much quicker than an agate would, even Obsidian. But the only downside with soft stuff is getting a really good high shine polish. So that's what we're seeing what we can do with this. Yes, yeah, I got some juicy quartz. It's actually oh yeah, by the way, everyone, we are renaming Druzy. Because we all know Druze. We are renaming that. We are recoining Druze as Juicy. By the way, because apparently closed captioning is thinking that I'm saying Juicy instead of Druzy. So we're calling it Juicy now. But I got a really cool piece of Juicy quartz on Chrysocolla, and it looks like, oh gosh, I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like an icy. Like it looks like a almost rock version of an icy, like from like 7-Eleven or like a Slurpee or something like that. It looks really cool. Oh gosh, what else did I get? I can't remember if it was that one or another one I got. I got lucky because what they've been doing, they used to do like numbers in a row, like, you know, flat 1, flat 2, flat 3. They changed that so like that way they'll tell you the number after they show it to make it fair for everybody. I happened to sneak. I saw the number on the card. I'm like, oh, I want that one. I got it. Janet. Yeah, there is more than one way to say Chalcedony. Chalcedony, 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 and I feel like there's one more. I can't even pronounce it. Oh no, Melissa, we're not done yet. We still do 3,000. Flip it back around here. So when I see y'all, make sure y'all saw my beautiful face though, like this. Now turn on the filter. Ready? There we go. I look so smooth. I just de-aged myself like 2 years. Okay, the retouch is off. Oh no! I hope your husband feels better. Let him know that we said, oh, we hope you feel better. I'm gonna go ahead and which one was it? It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. Oh, it's over here. Okay, found it. All right, up next, 3,000 grit wheel. I don't care for this side of the machine because it just sprays water everywhere. All right, we're doing 3,000 grit. Hopefully we don't get scratches. If we get scratches, it's gonna suck. Well, Scott, we watch this stuff because I teach people how to cut and polish rocks for free. Because free is a good price. Because normally the lapidary classes that I've taught in the past are $50 for an hour and a half to 2 hours per person, and this is free. Yeah, and Doug, that Jim adopted the one that I got from Josh's warehouse. I'm a little jealous of that one. Well, welcome in, Scott. If you have questions, I'll answer them to the best of my ability. I do have a tablet to my right here. I am watching chat. Flip it around. I'm going to go ahead and check it here in a second, just kind of see how it's doing. Turn off the background light here. Oh, dang. Yeah, I think the 3,000 grit wheel was a good call. Can't quite read the... Oh, wait, hang on. Can't quite see the words clearly on the lamp. But that is actually pretty darn good for 3,000 grit. Nice. All right, and it's just so we have a comparison. Here's the other half. And we did this in really only, like, what, 10, 12, 20 minutes, something like that? Let me go get these right off really quick. There we go. So that was before. That's fresh off the saw. And that is up to 3,000 grit wheel. It's not, I wouldn't call that an A-grade polish because we can't read the lettering on the lamp. But that is still pretty darn good considering. But look at that. That actually looks really cool. So if I recall correctly, this is Prehnite and Epidote. And I believe the dark green crystals are the Epidote. But that is absolutely stunning. Wow. So like I said, I did get some more of this stuff in. I'm going to try to get some more parcels made before the weekend. So I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm pricing a bunch of stuff tomorrow. So I got more in. I got another bag. And should we do another one? Like, should we do the other half? Actually, let's work on a different one. I want to kind of keep this a good before and after. So we'll keep that one aside. Let's do... Should we do the little round one? Yeah, let's do this one right here. But rather than take it to the hard wheel, let's go ahead and just go back down to 140 grit. And it should grind it right out. Well, Joseph Stanley, let's test out the carpet with this one. Let's go ahead and start with the 140. And I think what we'll do with this one, we'll take it to the 3000 still with 3000. And then from there, we'll take it to cerium oxide and see if it does much of a difference. So this is where we're going to be testing different methods. So we'll leave the first one at 3000 and we'll do 3000 and cerium on this one. Well, howdy there, Terry. Welcome in. My CAD King has been sitting for a while. Do I need to do anything to the wheels other than wet them to get started again? Terry, if it's been sitting a while, you should be fine. Just make sure to use water at the wheels. We'll have fun tomorrow, Michelle. It sounds like a lot of fun. I would love to go, but alas, I cannot. So hope we find some cool stuff. So let's go ahead and scoop this down here. But yeah, Terry, the only thing you got to worry about is make sure that you have water in your wheels and you're good to go. Unless it has to be oiled for whatever reason. I haven't oiled my machine in a long time, which probably needs to be done. Or grease it. I'm sorry, grease and not oil it. But you should be fine. Just turn it on, make sure you got water, you're good to go. You're welcome, Terry. Try and get my computer somewhere. Okay. Got it. Okay. Turn that on. Turn off the 3000 grit wheel over here. Get this one turned on right there. Here we go. So I'm going to find my saw marks. My saw marks going this way. So I'm going to work this way. Well, welcome back to Meow Farm. Oh, saw marks are pretty deep. I should have taken this to the... Oh, no. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We are working on a different piece of Prehnite. Joseph Stanley, because this is really soft material. And we're testing it out anyways, because with the other one, we actually took it to the hard diamond wheel. And it actually worked on pretty quickly. So I'm assuming that this stuff is pretty soft. We don't have to do too much of the hard wheels. Like, I'm pretty sure we're already done with that. Now we can go to 280. Go to 280 right here. My big old hands get in there. Here we go. Here's the internet says 6.5 for this material. Isn't Jasper and Chalcedony all 7s? Yes. I haven't checked for this material, so it just seems super soft. I mean, normally, like, well, we're already like 36 minutes in. Normally, about this time, we're like, if we're working on Obsidian, we're like halfway done still with one piece, and this stuff is working quick. Sometimes they can be similar, but this one, I mean, as far as like softness, it's like it's grinding softer than like an agate or jasper. Try to find my direction that I was working here. Okay, I was working in this direction. Well, howdy there, Crystal. I see here, hello, new subscriber, and I hit the thumbs up button. Thank you so much, Crystal. I am learning to make gem bracelets with wire. I made 6 already, and they look great. Oh, that's awesome, Crystal. I give you so much credit because I am not a very good wire wrapper. But welcome in. I'll show you my face really quick so you know who the man behind the curtain is. I'm the man behind the curtain. Hello, my name's Kyle. But yeah, this is our little Lapidary live for the midweek, and in 2 days we'll be going live rock sale here on the channel. So back behind me on just the camera so you can all see. So Crystal, like back there, we do live sales every weekend at that desk right there. But here in the shop, as you can see, I have a bunch of different equipment that I work with. So it's not, I don't just sell rocks, I also polish them as a hobby / business. So welcome in. You'll make some new friends. We have a lot of really friendly people there. Well, hi there, Anya. Welcome in. Kyle, don't scare people like that. Okay, I'll leave. Bye. I'm kidding. I'm not scary. I can be very, very sneaky. Get this everything locked back in place. There we go. Get it focused. And oh, dang. Your daughter could really crank those things out. There we go. All right, so find the direction again. We are working in this direction. So Crystal, since you may have not seen a lot of my other videos, if I start sanding a stone, I always work in the same direction at all times. It helps reduce the chance of crosshatch on the surface when you go to polish. And so I'm always make sure that I'm working in the same direction at all times. Oh, howdy, Kiersey, back in the morning walk. Yeah, not scary. Opal guy. I'm terrified. I'm petrified. Well, thank you, Crystal, for becoming a channel supporter. I do giveaways once a month for the channel supporters. This is as a small thank you for people that choose to support me. Sometimes I'll do 1 giveaway. Sometimes I'll do 2. Once a great while I'll do like 3 of them. And sometimes in the past, what I've done is I've done a couple big giveaways. The very first big one that I ever done was I gave away a Fordham. I think that was the early part of last year, I think. And then later on in the year, I gave away a 6-inch trim saw. Oh, Amber. Yeah, Opal guy, I got in trouble for trying to sell rocks to other kids out of a tackle box in 3rd grade. And Crystal gifted 5 memberships. Oh, thank you so much, Crystal. I don't have that. Hold on one second. Thank you, Crystal, for the gift of memberships. Looks like it went to Vicky, Rexify, Singing Slowly with a Smile. Kind of an interesting name. Kind of like it. And Mojave Madness and Grimlock. Grimloop. And it's probably Grimloop, huh? So thank you, Crystal, for the gift of memberships. Joseph Stanley. Yeah, that would have gotten me in trouble. Want to buy some rocks and pogs? Because if you all remember, I think it was about grade school for me. There's when pogs were kind of had the popularity. So ideally, I should have been selling Pokemon cards, pogs, and rocks out of a tackle box. We're going to check our work here in a second, just kind of see how it's moving along. This should scan pretty quickly. I had Pokemon cards. I sold it to my mom's friend in about high school time for about $50 for my entire binder of I think I had 500 cards. And I can't begin to describe how much I'm regretting that right now. Pokemon cards are going for an absurd amount of money. Amber. Rocks have always been my thing. I don't think anyone can get me into any other hobby. I think I've always been meant to be everything rock related. Never grew out of it. And I'm because so Crystal, I got a 4-year-old daughter, and she's also showing interest in rocks, and I'm really hoping that she gets into it, because I gotta pass down my knowledge and pass down my collection to somebody. No, I'd rather it be her. Crystal, you are probably sitting on a gold mine, my friend. All right, so that is after 600 grit right there. There we go. That's after 600, so we're moving along quite nicely. So we're gonna go ahead and go to 1200. Amber. No, at one point I talked about how it'd be kind of fun to do like a tackle box Tuesday, where we just sell cheap stuff, more really affordable stuff out of a tackle box on Tuesdays or something, just for an hour or so, just to bring it back. Right, Tara? Oh, nice, Crystal. Tackle Box Tuesday. Check our work again. So, Crystal, I have an air compressor over here, and I just filled it up today, and actually I forgot to drain it. Oops. I'll drain it tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we're moving along nicely. So So next we can actually go to 3,000. So 3,000 grits next. Yeah, we're moving quick. Works really nicely. I'm actually really happy with that. But again, we are going to test it. We're going to run the 3,000 grit wheel, and then we're going to take it to Cerium and see if we can get if we can get it shinier, or if it's going to make it dull because of the I guess the softness of it. By the way, all the Pokemon cards are in binders and card sleeves. About 40 bucks. Crystal, you can probably buy a house with those cards. But before we do a little tour for Crystal here, since she's new, and anyone else new that might be lurking. Oops. So this is my cabin machine. I do have a computer behind me too, so I have a chat there. I got chat here. This is for if we get like kind of like any weird bots. But this is some of my collection. So that's just some of it. And this is like my personal stuff over here. And then behind me, of course, it's still a mess because I had to get some videos out to John and Dave and Cindy. I meant to do it this morning, but I got a little distracted, as usual. But this is my wrapping station. So like in here is all wrapping paper. And I also need to buy some more padded envelopes. I'm running out. And I should do that after this live. I had a long wave light. It died today. R.I.P. Miss UV Beast. I almost said Mr. Beast. And then over here is where we typically do our live sales. Sometimes we'll randomly I'll do a live sale at my friend's showroom. But we do all the live sales here. And this is everyone's boxes. I do have to get some stuff wrapped up for all the open boxes. But those are everyone's boxes. And those are all open boxes. And then behind all these carts, let's see if we can get in here. That's all inventory for the lives. So we have cut base, polished goods, and way back in there, more crystal specimens, because all this stuff gets pushed out. And then I just bought all this stuff. Ugh, it's a big old chunk of malachite with dioptase. Spot, it could have been the batteries, but I don't know. I never really bothered to look into it. I just bought new ones. I said screw it. I bought new ones. See here, and then these are my 8-inch grinding wheels and sanders. Those are all cabs. That's the polishing wheel, which we're going to use here in a minute. And then over here we have a fossil prep station. So I got a microscope right here, and we have lights. I got a big fish in there right now, and I'm working on getting these two finished up. They're almost done. I gotta get the tails exposed. But yeah, this is the little tour of the shop. Little tour, mini tour. And then I also have a rock room in the other room. Let's see here. Well, hi there, Demon Ninja. Welcome in. Hope you had a nice week. Is the garnet okay? And we're redeeming the garnet marbles. Well, also, hold on. I'm still scrolling. Oh, I see. Just I shot a garnet off my dop stick across. Oh no! Demon Ninja, hope you didn't break the garnet. It's always the worst. I haven't looked yet. Yeah, it probably was the battery spot. I didn't bother to look into it. I just said screw it. I was going to buy a new one. But yeah, because I put the batteries in there because sometimes they'll show the batteries are off. And I swear if this turns on after I just dropped like a bunch of money, I will be frustrated. Come back. No, but yeah. It no go. It's fine. I bought and it's not UV Beast. It is the same gentleman that I bought my Perkies from. So once they come in, I'll put a link, and it'll be non-affiliation link to. He has long wave, he has short wave, and he has mid wave. I mean, that'd be great, Tara. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if it was the batteries. I mean, it is a little bit of an older light. I haven't replaced it. So it probably might just be the batteries or just need to be replaced. I'm willing to bet it's just the batteries. No, I won't have my Saturday because I just ordered it tonight. Let's see here. Are the new lights a battery or so spot? There'll be the very similar to the UVBs where you charge the battery separately. Crystal, I'll expand on the dream job here in a second, but I'll take a sneak peek into the rock room. But we got to light. It is next to River's bedroom. Tara, I already bought new lights. I'll buy new batteries too. It never hurts to have a backup. Yeah, let's see if we can around. So it's hard to see, but oh, cool, there's light there. I got rocks in here. So we have rock collection there. This is the hallway. Sorry, I'll be very quiet because my daughter's room is right there. Okay. We have to look around until we get into the room. Don't worry, you're not on camera. But I see myself on the TV. But this is the rock room right here. This is my personal collection. I gotta avoid Amy's computer because she is working. I got a bunch of stuff like all over here. Can't go too much further down. And then I am also, this will be the Discord section. This will be the Discord workbench right here. I got more rocks there. Yeah. Joseph Stanley.
I was reading Tara's.
Oh. I got more rocks there. Tara, yeah, see it now. Go back to the garage. But that was just a little tour, little detour. But yeah, as far as like this being a dream job, I have always wanted to do the rock thing full time, but I know that at least since I don't have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, I'm not getting enough ad revenue to do this full time, and so I just had long story short, a friend of mine, he did lives on TikTok. He's been doing it for a couple of years. He reached out to me once. I said no thanks because I didn't have time for it, and he reached out again, and we came up with a verbal gentleman's agreement, and he would supply the rocks, I would sell the rocks, and he would get paid when I got paid. And I did that kind of as like on the side for my main job. And then 2 years ago this month, I got let go from my main job, and rather than look for a new job, I said, you know what, I'm gonna see what happens. And I have been doing this full time for selling rocks on the weekends and doing content creation here and there. Of course, that doesn't pay the bills. It does help a little bit with some of the side stuff, but it doesn't pay the full bills. But I've been doing that full time for 2 years, and I will never complain because I get to be in the comfort of my home. I get to be close to Amy and River, and I never have to struggle to find a bathroom because I used to work in pest management, and trying to find a bathroom out in the middle of nowhere, it got to be a little, it sucked. It really sucked. But yeah, I hope I can do this as long as I possibly can, because it's a lot more. There are some stresses to it as far as, you know, it is up to me to make sure that I can pay my bills, but I get to work with rocks. Like, What can you like? That's awesome. I get to work with rocks. uh, Kiersey will be knitting and watching quietly in the corner. Oopsie. Oh, we have Crystal also crochets and knits. Nice. We have a bunch of crafty people here. Oh no, Spot. Yeah, that is the downside about working on the vertical lives is really easy to move away. Well, howdy there, Allison. Well, howdy, welcome in, inventors. Can you help broker a 21 plus pound native copper piece from Arizona? So, adventure. I'm going to be very transparent on my deals with the people that have supplied me stuff and that continue to supply me stuff. The deal is split 50-50. That's how I do my business. Everything's 50-50. Because I handle all the invoicing, I handle all the wrapping, and I handle all the complaints as they come through, if they come through. Well, hi there, Patrick. Prehnite, look outside. It's all been. Oh, Patrick, that's a good dad joke. I like that one. That was really nice. Yeah, so yeah, adventure. Send me an email, worldofrockhounds@gmail.com, and we can go from there. So again, worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. Let me type it in chat here. I mean, I wouldn't say I've had a lot of complaints, but I've had a couple over the years, not a bunch. I could probably count maybe on one hand. No, there have been a few complaints, but nothing bad. Like everything is, I would say mostly sorted. Worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. There we go. Doug, just me saying cherry picker claim jumper. Oh, I can't help it, man. I would say like most of the time I do let everyone else kind of pick, but there are a few pieces that I want to set aside for myself, which like the calcites and fluorites that we showed last weekend, I did keep at least two for myself to pay for. Demon Ninja. Okay, we're almost done with that little piece down there. I think we are going to the 3,000 Great Wheel because I forgot what we were doing. So let's go ahead and flip you back around. No, Tara. Plug in the phone. I have chargers literally everywhere, all over our house because of that reason. I always want to make sure that I'm available to watch wherever I need to. Because I'm addicted to YouTube. Okay, I gotta turn on this phone over here. And get some music playing over here. You guys want to see a cute picture of River today? Because we played out in the snow. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Amy, where are you on Instagram? Amy, where are you? I will just do this. Amy, here we go. Yeah, we had a blast today. Can we zoom in? No, we can. Don't turn your back on Dad. We had fun. Valentine's playlist. Here. There we go. Burr, 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 burr. It ain't about hard. Well, hi there, Jesse. It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. You know what's really funny is like she wanted to have a snowball fight. I'm like, yeah, we'll have a snowball fight. And it was almost like that scene from Elf where Elf was like making like all the snowmen or all the snowballs and just like kept throwing them. That's literally what happened. I'm like, all right, if you want to play, we'll play, but I went easy on her. And happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Amber. I'm wondering if we should go live tomorrow evening as well. It all depends on what I can get done. Because usually, like Friday night, I'm like scrambling, doing last minute stuff before Saturday. Yeah, this is Stanley. I told her that she won. She's like, I won? I'm like, yeah, you win. Mainly because she had little mittens on, and my hands got cold. So I let her win. Amy has to work tomorrow, but I'm thinking breakfast. I'll get up at a reasonable hour and go get breakfast. Amy, I hope you didn't hear that. It's supposed to be a surprise. Surprise, surprise. I did buy some strawberries and some chocolate. I was going to kind of get done with this and then make some strawberries and chocolate for tomorrow. Safeway has some nice big strawberries too. Amy works for, I don't know if I can say which company she works for, but she works in records for it's like a children's facility. And she works from home. Joseph Stanley. Amy wakes up before I do. I think Amy wakes up like most days about 6 o'clock mostly. I usually don't roll out of bed until like 8 or 9. But I'm also up I'm up until the wee hours of the morning usually, most times. Okay, so now, well, it's not. I can't tell if that's the striation of the crystal formation, but we're gonna go ahead and test it out anyway. We're gonna go ahead and dry this off a little bit more. Okay, so let's right there. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now we're going to take this to the cerium oxide and see if this will shine up more or if it's going to dull it. And again, let's get the... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It was in here. Oh my gosh, I was right over here the entire time. Alright, so before and after. So I'm going to take it to cerium, see what it looks like. Well, howdy, Steven. Welcome in. It's the top of my head. My name's Kyle. We are working on polishing some Prehnite. Because I've never worked Prehnite before tonight. And it's actually working really nicely. But welcome in. These are the lives where I show you how to polish rocks if you've never done it before for free. Because I don't believe in gatekeeping lapidary information. Alright, we're going to go and test out the cerium oxide, see how it fares. So make sure nothing is touching the belt. We're good. I'm going to move this aside just a little bit. I need to make a new guard for this. Oh, hi there, Nikki Whistler. Oh. There we go. We get the carpet wet. Steven, I can't buy a whole lot of stuff right now because I've already spent a lot of money over the last couple weeks. But in the future, maybe. Well, howdy there, Fred. I'm not sure how the weather is where you're at, but we got snow today. Alright. So we're going to see if this does anything special or not without losing it. You're kind of small. Yeah, I know those opals. Actually, thanks for reminding me, Joseph. I was supposed to text somebody, and I forgot. Oh, gosh. This actually might be working. Ooh, yeah, Dave might be interested in opals. Howdy there, Dave. And if I share your channel with another channel, I'm going to moderate for a cell. Capano? Crystal, go for it. I don't mind. I do not mind at all. There we go. That did dry out a little bit. So we can get that wet a little bit more. We are almost done with this, though. This did not take too long at all. Who, me? Dave. Oh, nice, Crystal. Alright, and I am going to we are gonna get the wash off. Let me zoom in just a little bit too much. Zoom back out. There we go. And we just remove the polish. And we'll compare this with the other piece that we did with the 3000 grit. We can kind of compare the shine. So let me go wash this off really quick. 1 second. Now what I will end up doing after a while, or after I get done here, is I'm going to use a spot cleaning gun to get off all the polish off around the outside of it. $50 a gallon. That actually sounds pretty darn fair. So we're going to do this. We're going to adjust the camera just a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and get this dried off. Okay. Where's the other piece that we did? So, Steve, what I can do, since I can't buy a whole lot of stuff right now as far as like raw material, as much as I would love to, if you and Dave are okay with it, I can help swap information. So either Dave can give me permission to get his email to you or vice versa. My email is worldofrawcannons@gmail.com. Let me know. I can help facilitate that deal there. There we go. I am fogging up the stones a little bit. So let's go ahead and zoom in. And we're going to turn off the backlight back here. So the one on the double one, this is the 3000 grit wheel right there. And that one was 3000 grit plus the cerium oxide. And let's see if we can kind of angle the stone so we can see the polish together. I'd almost say the 3000 grit wheel on this side looks a little more crisp, but still a really good polish though. Of course, I am fogging up the stone. I mean, no matter what, they both look really good. Go and get them both in my hand here. They really do. There we go. So I'll leave. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these alone. I'm not going to polish the other side of these just yet. I'll probably make some like before and after videos for shorts across the platforms. And then at a later time, I'll then go back through and either polish these or I'll leave these alone as a good example, like a comparison little diorama, and then we can kind of see the variation and start to finish. But yeah, that looks really cool. Turned out way better than I thought. Board again, Christian. Well, it all depends on which A word, because I do have a long list of blocked words. It'll filter it before it even goes through usually. Oh, my hands are so dry though. I think it really depends on the context. Like if you're doing it to be a troll, I'll probably remove you, to be honest. But if it's one of those things where it's like once in a while, you just gotta keep in mind that sometimes families are watching, and you gotta keep things family friendly. Even in my Facebook groups that I have, it's everything has to be family friendly. Well, hi there, Age of Anderson. Honestly, I don't know. This is the first time I ever cut open Prehnite before, and I wasn't really sure kind of what to expect. Like this one doesn't look like to have a lot in there. There might be a little in there. And I'm pretty sure that the inclusions are Epido, so it's Prehnite and Epido. What will the cerium do to the rind? It probably just gets stuck in place. I don't think that it's pretty rough. Like you'd have to sand this down to really make it shine. Ooh, that'd be really cool though. Take a bunch of these and put them in a tumbler. Ooh. Steven, you should, because there are a lot of people out there that are looking for rough opal. Show right here. I tell you what, Steven, do you have Discord? Because if you have Discord, we have a Discord where we have a little, I think we have a buy sell trade link, little spot in the in our Discord channel. 3 people now. Here, let me see if I can get the Discord link. I'm jumping over here, so I'm not being impersonal. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure I fixed the link. It should. Oh, excuse me. I think if I click on the link over here, it should bring us straight up to it. Linktree, Discord, official Discord. Weird. And is this my personal? Sorry, I'm still haven't learned Discord myself, so I'm still learning. Threads. Somebody help me. Here, right click, that's right. Invite people, copy link, and there we go. I thought we had a buy sell trade thing in Discord. 1 second here. Well, I'm still going to send an invite out anyways. So we're going to do invite right here. There we go. And come back over here. Oh, I guess we don't. What the heck? Or show and tell. Well, poo. Well, yeah, there's the Rockhound Roundtable as well. 1 second. We can get around Rockhound Roundtable. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Oh my God. There's actually a lot of. There it is. Buy sell trade. There we go. There we go. So this Discord link is for the Rockhound Roundtable. That one is actually for a buy sell trade. So if you have Discord, or you have the ability to get Discord, go there. It's because everyone. This is pretty, like, I would say we're a pretty close knit community, and it'll save you a lot of money from having to go through and set up an e-commerce website, and it's a lot more personable. I think so anyway. Oh, it's not a clickable link. Here, let me do this. Okay. Well, I'm new, Patrick, apparently. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let me think. So, Steven, how about this? Send me an email, and then I can forward your email to the people that email me that they want Opal. Let's do that. I'll just forward information. So for those that want the Opal from Steven, email me. You all have my email addresses. And then Steven, just send me an email to worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. Make sure I spell it. Worldofrockhounds. There we go. So yeah, just send me an email. And scroll up to check here. Yeah, see, bag bomb is amazing on hands. If I miss anyone's comments, I'm sorry. I'm trying to go scroll up and make sure I didn't miss anyone here. Well, howdy there, Ryan. That was water. I'm hydrating. 10:30 came and went. No notes on my phone. Well, dang. YouTube is dropping the ball again. Time we got 9:38. Well, now what? What do we do? I still have to send a video to John. Well, short live, I guess. Polish something else. Okay, let's see what else we can polish. Hold on. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I had water. Let me see here. What do we got? Should do something easy. The goats? No. Weren't you the same person that said some inappropriate stuff last night? You probably were. But no, I don't. Should have worked on this. Oh, I don't know what else to do here. Would I rather lose an arm and a leg? If I had an absolute choice, I would rather lose a leg. Because I need these to play with rocks. Well, I do have another half of the... let's not... Should we do the one of the halves of Prehnite? Or should we do... I don't want to do it too big because I don't want it to take too long. So I still have to make a video for... we should probably do this piece of Obsidian. Oh, the decisions. Well, hi there, Walt. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to lose an arm. Because I mean, I need preferably both hands and both arms to do lapidary. Same here, Walt. Same here. Oh, I don't know. Something else in the tray. Well, the agates are pretty big. I'm gonna save those. How about we'll work on this little piece of obsidian here? Or should we? Well, let's do. We'll do this piece right here. I can't recall if this is Oregon or Davis Creek. It might be Oregon. We're gonna flip you around here. We're actually gonna plug in the phone as well, and we're gonna work on a piece of obsidian. Deaf or blind? Neither. Because if I go blind, I can't see lapidary. I wouldn't want to be deaf either. Besides, I had an uncle that was blind. He actually made, ironically enough, he made products for the blind. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to work on this piece right here. And what we're going to do is I'm going to use the hard diamond wheel over here. We're going to shape it just a little bit here on the sides. So it's going to get a little loud for a second. So I do apologize now. Just my green left, what happened? Your month is up. Dun, dun, dun. That's actually not as loud as I was going to be. That's okay. Make sure to soften the edges because this is natural glass. So we're going to soften the edges a little bit. Just so it doesn't cut me. Oh, nice, Age of Anderson. Comments. Well, thank you for your service, Crystal. Now, I'm not going to worry about polishing the sides because the color is never on the sides for like the iridescent rainbow obsidians. Similar to when I worked the other stones, I picked one direction, and I'm sticking with that direction of sanding. It's Joseph Stanley. You know, if this was like mahogany obsidian, yeah, sure, I would polish all around it. But I only focus on where the color's at. Just because of the amount of time that it takes to actually sand and polish obsidian. It'd almost be like taking a piece of fire agate and then like polishing the sides and the top of it, which wouldn't make any sense. We all know fire agate. The color's like right on top. Oh, that's awesome, Crystal. Yeah, I love fire agate too. I will say that I have not had much experience working with like the carving of the actual betrothals of it. I prefer to find pieces that were already like pretty flat, really easy to work, because I am a little lazy. Maybe one of these times for the Maker's Challenge, I will do like a piece of fire agate with all the betrothal bits. I don't know if y'all can see that too well, so I'm going to zoom in, see if I can. You can see right there. So I'm pretty certain that this is actually from Oregon. So I feel like the stuff from Davis Creek is a little bit more vivid as far as the color goes. I'm pretty sure this is Oregon. Out again. And we're going to go ahead and grab the stone so I can see. So we're not quite there yet. There is, I'm trying to get this sanded down. Those are pretty deep down there. It's more of a purple. It's hard to show on camera, but it is more of a purple. Purple-orange. Like at this angle, from what I'm looking at, it looks more purple. Works Prehnite. Works. Yeah, I worked Prehnite. It works so quick, and now I'm on Obsidian, and it's gonna take forever. It does kind of look like a piece of chocolate on the camera. Oh, that's true. Maybe if we turn this off. Yeah, I would say like this light actually shows it more accurate from what I see. And that the bottom is kind of not as purple. Yeah, mauve. Yeah, Obsidian takes a little while. And what I'm looking for is the deep scratches from not only the saw, but the grinder too. And they are still there. Let me see if I can show you all what I'm looking at. Yeah, give me 1 second here, Ryan. So I'm going to zoom in just a little bit here. There we go. It actually shows it. So you see how that little pitting that's right there? Those little speckles? That is from the grinding wheel. And if I don't get those out, those will actually show in the final polish. And so it takes a little while to kind of know what to look for before you go on to the next stage. And it is very important to get those out because you can actually see it kind of glimmer a little bit in the light from my angle, and you have to get those out. Oh, Ryan, I can tell you where that's from because I collected that. I know exactly where that's from. That's from Eagle Rock. And I will never go there again. It was such a stupid hike up to that spot, and it was steep. Like really steep. Oh, I'll never go there again. It was so steep to get to that. So, Ryan, that's from Eagle Rock here in Oregon. I almost took a tumble on that mountain too. I'm going to focus on the edge here. I would like to speed this along. Well, have a wonderful night, Crystal. Thanks for popping in and becoming a channel supporter. And hopefully we'll catch you on the future lives. I will, if I can, I'll go live tomorrow evening. If I don't go live, it's because I get it ready for Saturday. But yeah, thanks for popping in, and we'll look forward to seeing you in future lives. Am I getting it out? Oh, still there. It's taking forever. Did I get it out finally? Not there on the side. Oops. Well, howdy, Miss Turtle. Miss Turtle, I still have a box to send you. The Age of Anderson, because the Sunstone is actually the state gemstone. The Thunder Egg is the state rock, and they should make a third exception for the Obsidian. Miss Turtle, I still have to do that. I'll do it after I get done here. Okay. Go ahead and turn it off really quick just to do a nice dry on it. Alright, yeah, we're ready for the next stage. So again, I'm not focused on the sides, just on the top where the color's showing, because that only makes sense in my head. Well, thank you, Miss Turtle. It helps so much. Though I forgot to drain my air compressor today. I'll have to do it tomorrow. I'm really bad about remembering to do that. And it's such a nice trick too. Especially if you already have an air compressor. Might as well use it instead of waiting for like big projects to use an air compressor. Keep it ready at all most time. Oh, that's awesome, Age of Anderson. Well, and that's what I would do too, Ryan. Is like. I mean, because I have a rag right here, and it doesn't really do much of help right now. Like, this is mainly kind of keep me from getting too soaked. But yeah, I think a fan is nice, especially in the summertime. But this is just makes more sense for me right now, especially with it being cold. The summertime won't be so bad. Yeah, this is very true, Miss Turtle. Oh yeah. Sometimes people will tend to. Some people can retract their comments. It happens from time to time, for whatever reason. Focus on the center. We'll know for sure if we got those previous marks out by the time we get to 600, I think. And if we didn't get those spots out, then we'll have to go all the way back, which I'm hoping not to do. No, they are still there. Pooh. Well, I would like to fast track this. So, let me think here. Excuse me for 1 second. Actually, I'll take you all with me. Since those marks are still there, what I need to do is get this out of my way. Actually, what I'm going to do is get the thing over here. If I can reach it. There we go. Oh no, so like if someone retracts their comment, it comes up for me as retracted comment. There we go. First person. Alright, so get our lights. Make sure this is nice and tight. There we go. Lights. That water's turned off. Ooh, good thing. Okay. And we're going to turn on water. My zombie. Okay. Now we should have gotten those marks out from this. We created some new marks, but those deep gouges that were in there are now gone. That was the goal. So now we go back over here to the 140 and we work out the scratches that we just put in there from the 100 grit. Where are you at? There you are. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is why I wish I had a separate space for the lapidary, because I have multiple machines. Each machine has a different purpose. Like, I could easily have one project, but I'm using either this machine, the cabbing machine, the flat lap, or even the sanders down there. Yeah, it is kind of hard to cab on a flat lap. Arizona petrified wood for $2 per pound. Nice. Speaking of dino bone, I should be having a big box of it come in by tomorrow of rough. And I don't know the condition of everything or the quality, so hopefully it's good quality stuff. So fingers crossed. Yeah, don't tell Melissa that. Melissa's gonna be like, what? Let's go ahead and check it. Check out. One little spot up there. Josh Hick, I don't know yet. Because when Lapidary Dave had that big box of slabs on his one live, like I was like drooling over that box. I've been trying to get a good stock of dino bone just to have on hand, and the fact that those are already all slabbed up, I was drooling over that stuff. But the stuff I got, it's like all in chunks, and there might be some cut stuff, but I probably will have to work it. Doug got the damn eating ramen, Kyle. Actually, it wasn't a bad price for the whole box. It was like a bunch of rough, and there was even some actual, like, I think it was like 2 or 3 pieces, but it was like actual, like a bone, like a long piece, but it was like different segments. So I'm eager to see that come in. It should be in tomorrow, and I'd be interested to see kind of how it looks and the quality of it, because it was a TikTok live sale. I didn't get a good peek at like all the quality of the material, so either I didn't get good stuff or I did. Give me a gamble. So hopefully it's good, because I love working dino bone. It's super soft. It works nice. It polishes nice. Sometimes it can smell funky, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Joe Baker rewind. Oh, Melissa, we were just saying that I got a big old box of dino bone coming, and it should be here tomorrow. I'm pretty sure the guy said it was a large flat rate box, but we will see. It took a few days for them to get it wrapped up and shipped out. Oh, yeah, I said it's not easy to cab on the flat lap. Like, if you can cab on a flat lap, like, you're golden. It takes a lot of good practice. That's good, huh? No, Melissa, it is not easy. At least I don't think it's easy. But also, to be fair, I haven't given a solid effort on cabbing. I've only really done like flat backs or flat surfaces on the cabbing machine or on the flat lap. Maybe one of these days I should try to make it like a domed cab on a flat lap. Give it a whirl, see what happens. Melissa, you would love a cabbing machine. If you had a cabbing machine, I would almost guarantee that you would very rarely use your flat lap. I believe the only reason that you would use a flat lap at that point would be to either do the triangles or to flatten the back of the cab. That's it. Go ahead and check our work. We should be good to go to 600. We do have some deep scratches in there, but the 600 get it out. Every day I'm trying. I can't find a good rhyme for that. So yeah, we're good for 600 now. Look how it changes the color. It goes from like a yellow to like a purple. I have a fastening machine too, but again, it needs fixed. It needs a new switch, needs a new motor, and I don't know how good the plates are on it. So there's that thing's a guy up in Newburgh, Oregon that fixes flat laps and gets them calibrated. So I need to do that eventually, someday. Oh, nice shot, heck. Benny, are you sure it's a pine cone? It probably was a pine cone. I wouldn't doubt it. Put it right there. Stay. Oh my goodness, stay. There we go. All right. Don't even. All right. 600 grit. Opal guy. There we go. Yeah, I always thought when that vacuum sucked. But I'm gonna start at the top, on the center. And 14. It feels like Friday to me. I felt off this entire week. Like every day has either felt like Thursday or a Friday. This week went by way too fast. I wonder if I should sell this piece as is when I get done. To sell it or to keep it? What should I do? I think I'll wait to see how it turns out. So if it's not good enough, I'm not going to sell it. But if I think it's passable, I'll sell it. Not if I polish the sides, I'm gonna sell it for a lot of money. Just for the extra work. Now, if this turns out how I like it, I might do like, I don't know, 45 bucks on it. But again, I want to wait until see how it turns out first. Because if it turns out where it has too many scratches because I've been rushing the process, then I'm not going to sell it. And I should retitle this live for Prehnite and Obsidian. Check our work. Focus. There we go. Oh, there's a huge scratch there in the center. I don't like that. Oh, gross. All right. That's the way I've seen it take so long. See that right there? Yeah, huge scratch right there. Huge problem right there. Got a big old scratch right on the piece of the rock. Gotta get it all standing up on the camera. See, here we go. Probably get it out worth 600. Turn on the LED right. Got a swing blade all weekend. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is I think it's right in that spot right there. So I'm just going to use the edge of the wheel. Very far side of it. Because usually there's always, like, I try to wear my wheels very evenly, but even still, the edges seem to have more of an oomph when it comes to, like, sanding power. So we're just going to kind of focus there on the edge. And hopefully we happen to get that little itty bitty scratch there on the surface. No, that scratch is too deep for Joseph Stanley for the scratch. Way too deep. You gotta work it out with either 600 or go back a step to 280 if you can't get it out with the 600. Alright. Please tell me I got it. Okay, it looks like I got it. Cool. It is not there anymore. So I'll zoom in to show you all. It is indeed been sanded out. The edge is still a little rough, so we're going to go back through with the 600 grit. Just kind of go around the outside here and kind of help smooth it out before we go to 1200. So I'm sure a lot of you may have seen the video on the Rhino machines that Jared did. And even the gem shop also has some videos on those Rhino machines. And I was kind of eyeballing their flat lap. Get one of those and use that machine with the Diamond Pacific magnetic flaps for the Novas. Work on big stuff. Those, I mean, the flat laps are also still kind of expensive, but you take care of them, and you only use them for very special projects. You can probably make that money back in time. Oh, John Heck, that's a good point. Because, yeah, I have not seen any videos of them being in use. Because maybe we can see some people using them. That'd be a little helpful. Because I would love a flat lap. Like a big one. With the Nova wheels. Or, sorry, Nova pads. Because I know someone that has some large polyhedroid agates that were cut but not polished. And she had asked me if I can polish them. Like, well, I could, but I wouldn't get a very sharp, flat, crisp, polish on it because, all I have are wheels. I mean, I could try, but I couldn't guarantee they would have like a nice, superb, flat finish. And if I had a large flat lap with some really good flats, like the Nova flats, then sure, yeah, I would take on that project in a heartbeat because I love polyhedroid agates. And like the ones that she wanted me to polish, she showed me some pictures and really nice. Yeah, Dave, I don't know why either. That would have been a really good selling point to do that. Well, howdy, Yashi. Welcome in. Oh, man, Dave's doing a live premiere at Tucson? I would have loved to go to Tucson this year. That's okay. I spent all my extra Tucson money online for the lives. Oh. ShamWow, it's not sponsored, but they work really great for kind of keeping the water off me. And their machines did look nice. The only one that I was kind of hesitant about was their cabbing machine, because I know the cab, and I don't want to try to say anything to kind of like knock off their, or like knock on their product, but the cabbing machine, to me, it sat too high because it has to make up for the reservoir, which it's a really good idea for the reservoir for the circulatory of reusing of the water, but it just sits too high. And I mean, I'm on an adjustable table, and it's already kind of sitting kind of low, and I don't know if this can go any lower. But what I would like to see, what I would love to see, is a company make a machine a little bit bigger than this, because these are 6-inch wheels, and by bigger I mean just a hair wider. That way, if someone wanted 6-inch wheels, they can invest in 6-inch wheels. If they want 8-inch wheels, they can invest in 8-inch wheels. Just sell this as a blank system. Like, all right, here's a blank cabbing machine. Because like this right here, this is adjustable. This goes up. This can raise quite a bit up, which means this could accommodate 8-inch wheels. The only downside is I would lose the space in between the wheels a little bit. So, in theory, I could get 8-inch wheels, but I would also, I think, have to cut into the aluminum to get the 8-inch wheels to actually fit in here. But if someone were to make that, because I did love the adjustable water system for that cabbing machine they had. That was really a good idea, because I really don't like these right here. These hurt. These hurt my fingers, especially when the water's cold. Those really hurt. But I love their water system. The sliding water system is great. I like the fact they did reuse the water system, because I mean that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm reusing the water. So if we go down here, we're for power. 65%. We'll unplug that. Like, that's my water system. Drains down there. The pump is in the back. And I have a filter on there, so the sediment drops. And there's a filter around the pump back there. And the pump brings the water back up. Clean water. Well, clean. I would not want to drink this water. But I haven't changed the filter and I haven't changed the water, and I don't even know how long. It works great. But yeah, so if a company were to make a similar type machine where it's just a one size fits all for, if you want 6-inch, you can have 6-inch, you can have 12-inch, or not, sorry, 8-inch, and then maybe put the drain in a different spot. I don't like where the drain's at for obvious reasons. It gets in my way. It sticks out quite a bit. Maybe if they had the drain even kind of off here to the side, that'd be nice too. But yeah, I do like this machine. It's just I don't like the wheels it came with. I mean, yeah, Demon Edge, technically that's possible with this machine. I mean, there's times where, like, this is only hand tightened, so I can very easily, like, pop off the wheels if I need to. And my Genie doesn't do it, but I know they make the Genies where, like, you can either, like, you can twist off all the 3 wheels and, like, it just, like, spins right off. Mine doesn't do that. But, yeah. The machine did look nice, but I do like this one a little better. But if I would love an upgraded machine. I'm still eyeballing the Kingsley North models. Those are super clean looking. Well, howdy there, David. So, David, for your money, look at Kingsley North. Look at the Kingsley North models of cabbing machines with the Nova wheels. I swear by Nova wheels. Nova wheels are the best wheels in the market. They're expensive, but they provide a really good quality polish. You could probably get a Kingsley and swap it out with Nova wheels, because the Kingsley models are fairly affordable. But honestly, I would go for the Kingsley North models with the Nova wheels. Is my motor under the table? No, the motor for this machine, I'll show you here. So the motor for this machine, this is another reason why I like this machine, because, you know, we all know that, you know, the Genies and Titans are amazing. I would love a Titan, but again, I can't afford that. The downside with those is if the motor goes out, your whole machine's like, it's gone. But this one is great. The motor is back here. So if the motor goes out, all you gotta do is take off the motor, put a new one on, and you're golden. And like I said, like, if you look back here, there's a couple. You see that little adjuster knob right there? There's another one over here, right there. Like I said, this whole thing can rise up. So this whole top is adjustable on both sides. So this one is not a Kingsley. This machine was made out of here in Oregon, out of Springfield. It's a non-brand cabbing machine. It does not come with Nova wheels. The wheels it came with are actually garbage. If the person that is making these sees this, I'm sorry, but it's true. I gave the wheels to Jared for him to do whatever with, and he even agreed that they were garbage. So I have Nova wheels on here, except for this. That's not Diamond Pacific. That's one of the original wheels that came with the machine. But no, the Kingsley North, I believe, are stainless steel, if I recall correctly. And I think they're a little bit longer. But they're here. Let me see if we can pull one up. Hold on. What's the best tool for cutting rocks indoors? It all depends on kind of what you're going for. Oh, Dave, thank you. Thank you, Dave. Give you a little heart here. Thank you. A little like. And thank you, Dave. There we go. Thank you. See here, like if I want to cut a hose rock off any tile saw. So, David, you could go with a tile saw, but those aren't really meant for hard rock cutting. They might last for a little while, but they're I wouldn't. There's plenty of affordable saws out there. I would check Facebook Marketplace, check Craigslist, look for any used lapidary saws. You can probably find some really good ones from some of the old Highland Park models are really good. Those ones might require some cleanups because they're well used. Actually, I'll show you. Let me get on my slippers here and grab a flashlight. Okay. Yeah, David, I don't know if that'd be good for rock. You definitely want to make sure you get a lapidary blade because those are meant to cut rock. Ooh, that is frozen rain. Not quite hail, but it might as well be. So look for a saw. You can look for a saw like this. This is an old Highland Park. That's a 10-inch trim saw. Those are really good. They are made of metal, and the old models do require some cleanup. The other option is High Tech Diamond does have a 10-inch trim saw. These are they're okay starter saws. They do have those things. I don't really care about them. Like I don't care about the drain plug right there. I don't care about the textured surface there on the top. But they are good starter saws. But I highly recommend, if you're looking for something affordable and cheap, look for used. Look for used saws. If you can't find one, you can always try to get a high tech just to start out with to see how you like it, and keep an eye out for other brands that might have 10-inch saws for under $1,000, because they are a little spendy, but they do require some upkeep. Oh yeah, being an apartment, it's a little tougher. So yeah, that's gonna be the problem, because I used to work in property management. I was on the end of people that would complain about noise. So David, do you have any let me think about this for a second. Do you have any rock clubs in your area? Because if you have some rock clubs, sometimes they might have the ability for you to cut stuff there at the club, and then you can always get a small machine to take home and then work on stuff more quietly, like at home. And also be a little bit cheaper too, because that way you can cut stuff for a lot lower amount, and you don't have to worry about the space of a saw. The space and noise of a saw. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of equipment that I know of there on the eastern side of the states. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Demon Ninja. Yeah, David, if you don't have like a rock club, again, look for. I see it all the time here on the West Coast. There's people all the time that are like, hey, like I have a saw. Like if you need something cut, let me know. Like I'll charge a fee. Or there's people that are looking for stuff to have cut. So look for a Facebook group that might be like geared towards lapidary, because that'll be another good opportunity. Or even a rock shop. If you have a rock shop in your area or near your area, you can be like, hey, do you cut rocks and how much? It is tough. I will say it is tough living in an apartment trying to do the lapidary thing. Yeah, and Demon Ninja, the other thing, the downside about tile saws is I witnessed this firsthand. It wasn't me, but I know a guy that he was like showing me this tile saw I got from Harbor Freight, and he's like, "Oh, this thing's great!" Oh yeah, and then like he would go use it, and he wrecked his. I think he wrecked his circuit breaker from trying to cut a rock. Like he had to call an electrician to go fix the wiring. Oh man. Yeah, David. We could do too is like without showing like where you're digging the stuff up. He can take video. Like, hey, look, like this is real. Like I've seen it here too. Like here again in the Northwest, I've seen people post pictures of stuff that they find. I'm like, there's no way that you found that, but they did. I think people are just jealous. It's like, you found that? I wish I could find that. But yeah, so check Facebook, look for groups, network. There, honestly, if you have David, do you use Discord at all? Because you can always network within our community too. You can always be like, hey, if I pay have this shipped to you, pay for you to cut it, pay for to ship it back, like you can do that. I'm not saying I'll do that because I'm already busy as it is, but I'm willing to bet there's someone within our community that might be able to help offer by, helping them make some money for their lapidary and also helping you out at the same time. Well, nice, Dave. I'm going to have to check that out. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm going to go to your channel here. I'll give you a little follow. I'll check it out later. All right, David, I followed you here. Go back to my chat. There we go. Actually, David, what I'm going to do is I'm going to link your channel here in chat. If you're okay with that. Because we have a pretty close community. Everyone here is super kind and always very supportive. So let me go here, and I'm gonna share, copy link, go back over to my chat. There we go. Oh, Opal guy, I would love a water jet. But again, those water jets, they are. When I first saw one, I think it was like $10,000 for like the just the basic one. And I think they're like $12,000 now. I could be wrong, but they're expensive. And plus, you have to keep buying like the cutting medium for it and the cutting tops. But I would be curious to get one. It'd be really cool to use that to kind of like do pre-cuts for like for calves and stuff. All right, so David, I just shared your channel, so our friends that are watching, maybe someone here can help out David. There we go. I'm gonna flip you back around here because it is 10:39, which I don't know if we're gonna get done with this piece of obsidian, but we're gonna try. So, oh, it won't work on a phone. Oh, poo. Well, let's do this. Hold on. All right, David, I put your link in Discord. That way, I just put on that this guy needs support and might need help on cutting rocks. So it's in Discord. So hopefully, maybe someone will reach out to you. All right, let's flip it all back around here because then we gotta get this done. I don't want to stay up too late because I have things to do tomorrow. Here, tell you what, David. Since links don't work in the vertical format, send me an email. I'm gonna put my email here in chat. Just send me an email, and I'll send you a link when I get done with the live here. It's worldofrockhounds@gmail.com. Oh, I'm almost out of water. But again, we are a wonderful community. I don't want to toot our own horn, but toot toot. What was it doing? I already forgot. Hold on. Also, David, I don't know if you caught it, but my name is Kyle. And as it might be very obvious, but I play with rocks. I usually always assume that people haven't seen my content before, if you happen to be new, if I see a new name in chat. So welcome in. Welcome to our little community. Nice to have you. And yeah, also feel free to share stuff there in Discord too. As far as like what you pull out of the ground, we'd love to see it. Well, have a good night, Doug. Ciao. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. That's one thing I haven't. I have some Amazonite, but I should try to polish it sometime. Usually I'm polishing Obsidian, agate, and petrified wood. Occasionally some other stuff. Trying to venture out a little bit. Alright, time to check our work. Again. Okay. That's not too bad. I think the 1200 grit should get that out, but we're going to check the other light too. Hey, you know, I have polished a turd though. I could show you. Actually, I could show you right now, but I'm not going to. I do have some dino poop in the rock room. It's a large, about the size of my hand a little bit. Giant agatized coprolites. Dino poop. Cut and polish for bookends. Because that's what I could do. It's really beautiful stuff, actually. So yeah, I think we're ready for 1200 grit. Well, hi there, Creeper. Welcome in. We'll have a good night, David. Thanks for popping in, and we'll see you over there on Discord. If I don't see you, some of our friends will. I'm working on getting better by being on there more often. If not, yeah, I'm working on it. The night is still young. And we're going to zoom in right here. Scoot it on over. Like that. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we have a very nice community here. Everyone's so supportive and so nice. I'm proud of everybody here. You know that? I'm proud of you all. You, Mr. Rogers. Aw, Melissa. I always told Amy it'd be really funny if what I would do is, like, during the intro of like either lives or a video, I'd come in and I would change my hoodie, like Mr. Rogers like change his like shirt, and change out my my slippers to my big feet, my sandals to my big feet slippers during the beginning of each video. Won't you be my rockhound? Hello, rockhound. Did you have a good day today? Yeah, send me an email, Melissa. I'll try to get to my emails. Probably tomorrow. If I'm being honest. Please, won't you be my Sasquatch? It's a weird angle on this stone here. Red sweater, big feet. So I'd probably wear like a green sweater because bright colors do not suit me all that well. It makes my face look really like more bright than it needs to be. And we're just taking our time with the 1200 grit wheel because we want to have this as ready as possible for cerium oxide. I very rarely ever take Obsidian to 3000 grit wheel. I think I've had it happen too many times where the 3000 it didn't work as well as cerium. Gotta know your stone. Well, hi there, B Waller. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is I'm sorry, I'm stuttering. I am mostly certain that this is from Oregon, and this is Obsidian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Oregon material. It's not quite as defined or as blue as the Davis Creek. Yeah, I could be wrong too. Well, hi there, Trish. Howdy, Malachi. And we are going to check our work really quick. So what we do is turn that off. I grab my little air compressor here. Well, howdy, Mother Nature versus Nurture. Well, thank you so much, Malachi. Much appreciated. My name's Kyle, by the way. So yeah, we're almost there. We're almost ready. We're going to leave this light on. We're going to turn off this light. I'm using different lights to kind of like test the angles, just to make sure I'm not missing any deep scratches. And this is looking good so far. We're going to spend just a little bit more time on the edge here with the 1200 grit wheel. And after this, we'll go to the cerium oxide. Yes, Obsidian is very finicky. And I still had the very first rock I ever polished, just to kind of get used to the different sanding stages. And then after I polished that rock, I started practicing with Obsidian, which I actually have my very first Obsidian pieces that I practice on. There's one right there. There's one there in the background right there. And the other one is hiding up there. That was the very first like 3 pieces that I practice on to get better at polishing Obsidian, and the 4th piece that I ever worked. And this was just the test, the sanding grits, to make sure that they were sufficient enough. Oh, it's a little dusty. And it's not perfect. You can actually, I mean, it's a good shine, but if you zoom in, you can actually see the old sanding marks. This was a testing piece to test the belts. So this was a test piece. But But yeah, I'm a little sentimental on some of the stuff that I first worked, so I still have I kept those. But I always told myself if I can polish Obsidian, I can polish just about anything, and that's mostly true. I still can't quite. There are something like I don't know how to polish. Like I'm not good with turquoise yet, and I'm not really good with Lapidary. But Obsidian I can polish. Oh, you want to see the play button? Absolutely. Say less. I'm very proud of that, by the way. Yeah, no, I never went. There's a few times I have tried the 3000 grit, but I end up going back just to kind of like redo it, and then I go to 1200, and then I go straight to my carpet wheel for cerium oxide, and it's done. I'm sorry, I got stuff right in front of me, so I can't quite fully reach it right now. But that is dinosaur bone. That is fire obsidian in the center, and sterling silver around the fire obsidian. And if I can grab my flashlight, maybe we can catch the fire. Can we catch the fire at all? Maybe not, because of all the yellow lights that are going. Oh, there it is. There it is. That is fire obsidian. All right. I figure since I may not see a 100,000 subscriber play button, I just made my own. So that is the one and only, first of its kind, dinosaur bone. And the sister slab is right there. That's the other slab that came from. Big old piece of dino bone. But yeah, this is my little collection here. Like, we got some Davis Creek, some purple obsidian, and then we have, of course, so it might be a little dusty from being on the shelf for a little bit. Gotta catch the angle. There we go. Some velvet. Got so many lights going on here. There we go. This one we actually polished live. We broke it and then polished it live. And then, of course, I polished this live. Got my fingerprints on there. You're welcome, Malachi. Thanks for asking. Well, hi there, AAA. You know, the story behind that, too, is that was right before, I think it was the very first Maker's Challenge project. And it was before I got 1,000 subscribers. So I was going to be using like the 1,000 subscriber as like, oh hey, like, you know, made 1,000 subscribers, like here's a play button. Like you don't have to get to 100,000 to like to not get a play button. You can always make your own, basically. And I was gonna wait to like show that until like after I got to 1,000. But I believe I don't even got to 1,000 before the first Maker Challenge went out, and then Agadad made a giant stone play button, and I was thinking, oh man, he beat me to it. But technically, there was a channel that was making a big old Mr. Beast play button, and the guy that made the play button, I think his brother made a play button out of a meteorite, and I'm like, well, shoot, I guess neither of us were the first ones to make a stone play button. But yeah, the Maker's Challenge is pretty fun. That wasn't part of it, but there are a couple of the play buttons I do want to make. See, am I a geologist or is this a hobby? So I'm not a geologist. Growing up, I wanted to be all three. I wanted to be a geologist, a paleontologist, and an archaeologist. But then it required math. I'm not a math person, and I'm just a rock hound, lapidarist. I've been in the lapidary since 2012, and technically I've been selling rocks since the 3rd grade, but I've been doing it professionally for the last like about the same time as 2012. 1 + 1 is 5. Allison, yeah, I forgot. I'll have to see if I can find it. I think they use like meteorite for, I think this the triangle on the inside, and I think they use granite for the outside of it. It was really small though. It was like super small. It was still pretty cool. Let's see here. The zombie bites everything. Says, "Good night, mate. My birthday's in 3 days. Do you have a birthstone for February you could show?" February is amethyst. And also, happy early birthday. 1 second. This is February's birthstone, amethyst. And this is a giant piece of amethyst. Ta-da. Happy early birthday. November to November. I don't know if I have any topaz in here. Hold on. I don't have any topaz in front of me. See 1 second here. Nice opal guy. Spending my Valentine's Day with my one true love, food. Mother Nature. Yeah, I get that. And I mean, you still could be a writer. You still can. Because there is also the voice to chat or voice to text. Because I also used to write comics, like in high school. I used to draw comics, and my teachers always thought I would like get into like making actual like comic books. If you had to choose what's going on your gravestone, love kiss or love KLS, I'm gonna live forever. And then Malachi, give me 1 second. I could probably find a piece of. Oh, actually, no. I do actually have a piece of topaz. 1 second. It's kind of big. It's not a small piece, but it is a rather large piece of topaz. It's also kind of expensive too, but it is pretty. And then I think this was out of Brazil. I do have a large piece of topaz here. Oh, howdy, Willow. Elder's daughter's birthday is very nice. And it is a big one. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Yeah, zombie. We got a lot of stuff in here. I'll flip you around here in a second. You want a citrine? Yes, I do actually. Give me 1 second here. Part of me regrets not keeping writing the comics, because everyone at my high school loved it. It was very friendly stuff as far as like, it was fun. It was funny stuff. Some very simple stuff. I wish I'd kept doing it. And Ryan's going to bed. Oh, goodbye, Ryan. We're getting distracted, I know. Demon Angel, July. What's July? You might have to remind me. Well, howdy there, Mercy. And Mercy, I am pulling amethyst for Saturday, so if you're here early enough Saturday, we'll do that first thing. I haven't forgotten about you. I have Ruby. So Malachi, it's actually I don't have an online store. I do live sales here on YouTube, not in the vertical format. I do it in the horizontal format. We do it every Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I typically go anywhere between 10 to 4 or 10 to 5, depending on how I'm feeling, both Saturday and Sunday. Typically on Sundays we end a little early because AZ Rockin' Expeditions goes live 5 p.m. my time, so I try to end a little bit early on Sundays. Okay, we'll come back to the Obsidian here in a second. We're gonna flip you around. Also, for our new friends, my name's Kyle. Hello. So this is my space. This is actually a garage. I don't call it a garage because a car will never be parked in here that is bigger than a toy. But this side of the garage is all my lapidary, fossil preparation, polishing wheel, and more grinders and sanders down there. The other side, that's my wrapping station for after the weekend for live sales. That's where we do live sales on that table. That's all the boxes for everyone that joins us. And I'm just gonna grab the light over here. And behind all these shelves here, it's a little unorganized right now, but I'm in the process of slowly getting things reorganized where they used to be. But we have a lot of finished products, spheres, towers, some slabs, some carvings. Got a cute little turtle down there. Amethyst cut base. Down there we have some tumbles, some cut and polish stuff, parcels, some cabs, and on the other, oh my gosh, yeah, like I said, everything's being blocked right now. But on this other shelf back here, that's all like specimens and stuff. And then behind me, those are all cabs. And then, oh, and we have some megalodon down there. But those are all cabs. I did not make the cabs. I have a friend that supplies my live sales for me. And so he supplies the stuff, and essentially he gets paid when I get paid. So those are all cabs. And then I also have some other stuff here. I have some stuff down there I just got in. Oh, rubies. Okay. And actually use a bag of rubies over here. Ugh. That's a ruby. That's from India. So they've got big rubies like that. And then I had, oh. And we got more rough rubies like that. No, a little chalky. I need to rinse them off. A little dirty. Yeah, we have a little bit of everything. And I try to get through as much as I possibly can. Like over here we have some pyrite from Peru. We have Moroccan azurite specimens. Okay, please don't fall down. Here we go. Hold on. I'll turn off when I get done. And then, yeah. Got a little bit of everything. Like, I like this specimen right here. It's a big old chunk of quartz. And the only thing that's been polished is this right here. That's the only thing that's polished. The rest of it's all raw, rough, natural. It's got pyrite in it. Yeah, I got a little bit of everything. Kind of, sort of. But yeah, I guess we do the lives every Saturday and Sunday. And then I am slowly working on getting Discord set up for cabs because we always run out of time. I have so much inventory and I never have the time of the day to do everything in one weekend. So I'm going to try to show my wife how to put stuff on Discord, and that we can have stuff on Discord for cabs. And Malachi, I'm tired. It's 1:03 for me. Well, have a good night. Malachi, thanks for popping in. Let's see here. I don't think I have emeralds. I have emeralds. I think I have emeralds in the rock room. Oh, B Waller. Actually, I do have a piece of angel wing in the rock room. That stuff is so pretty. And there's actually a story behind that one too. The one I have in there. I got at the Newport Rock and Gym Club, a rock show, and my friend, I have a friend named Crystal, and we would take turns. Like I would watch the booth, and then she'll go and look for stuff, and then she'd come back, and then I go look for stuff. there was an auction going on for a piece of angel wing. I'm a collector. I like to see like the natural beauty of like the flows, and we'll get to that comment here in a second. But so I wanted it for just like the display piece, and she wanted to cut it up. So very similar to you, Melissa, where she would cut it up to make stuff out of. So we I think we were the only ones bidding on it. So we both won, but what we did, we compromised. She took a slice off the bottom, which is perfect. It made it so we can stand up nice and upright, and then I got the rest of it. So it was a win-win for the both of us. It's gonna be wondering what's the strangest thing anyone has ever put into a rock tumbler with the stones. You know, Zombie, that's a really good question. I've only tumbled, I think, probably a handful of times in my life. I could not speak on that one. And Mercy, like this garage was a blessing compared to where we used to be. And it was not an overnight thing. This took years and years to put this garage together, and I'm running out of space. I need to expand, and I think it needs to happen before too long. But I am very envious of the people that have 2-car garages. Oh, Allison's tumbled to uranium glass. Nice. Sorry, I'm just getting caught in chat here. Well, hi there, Detection Hobby. Nice beard. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I wish it could be like the Kill Bill, be like, huh. Well, howdy there, Heinz. Good morning. It's still evening for me, but good morning for you. And there was one person that left a really mean comment. His comment is not going to be shown. Melissa, I heard my name again. AAA. No idea how that happened. Oh, nice, B. Waller. Yeah, but I don't want to do a pole barn. Like, I want to have it. Oh, laundry's done. Sorry, waiting for laundry. Yeah, I don't want to do a pole barn. I want to have it actually blend in with the house, and that way it looks like it's a part of the house. And plus, I can only go 14 feet westward and keep it under 300 square feet according to the city laws and regulations, because anything over 300 feet you have to have a permit, and I don't want to do the permits. So I need to keep it under 300 square feet. So I'm thinking 14 by 20. And I also can't go any farther than 14 feet because the neighbor's property line's right there, and I think I can't build within 5 feet of a property line. So cutting it close. Okay, flip you all back around here. Squirrel. Also, for those that are curious, those are my favorite rock counting books, or I wouldn't say rock counting, but like identification books. The Field Guide to Rocks and Minerals for the National Audubon Society, and then that one's Fossils. Where's the other book at? I'm missing a book. Oh my gosh, right below. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired apparently. And then Simon and Schuster's Guide to Rocks and Minerals. Those are my favorite books. And BT Dubs. Zoom out right there. I'm gonna zoom all the way out. We're almost done, technically. I've gone later than I expected to, but whatever. It's fine. It is okay. We're making friends. More friends good. Allison, like, I'm almost like, I want to add on. I know it's going to be expensive, and part of me is like, what if I just, like, start digging, like, for the foundation? Like maybe that will like give me the oomph I need to like go and get a loan or see about getting a loan. Melissa, I have faith in you. It's only gonna be a matter of time before you're working laps around me, because Lapidary Dave, he works laps around me. You see how many cabs he gets done in a single night? Well, have a good night, Mercy. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I'm getting a little tired myself. A little bit. I'm mostly getting thirsty. I have crates of rocks from the top of Western Australia. Most of them sound hollow when you tap on them. That's cool. Are they actually hollow there, zombie? Or is it just like the mineral makeup that makes it sound hollow? Melissa. Okay, we need to have something upbeat because I need something upbeat. What? Hold on. You know, this live's not monetized, so we're just gonna do this. Hold on. We're gonna go to my account here, and I'm gonna pick some Caravan Palace. This is too quiet. Melissa, I should enter the contest. The thing is, I'm having a hard time, like, because it's live at like the live edge right now, right, for the contest. You know what? You know what? I wonder. Melissa, I just might have an idea. What if? I'm not gonna do it tonight, but what if I were to take one of these Prehnites, slice it, and the live edge would technically be the girdle? Would that count? Would that work? And Zombie says, "Oh, I'm not sure. I'm actually here to learn more. Rock knowledge is limited." Oh, yeah. There's a chance that they could be geodes, but there's also rocks out there. Like, I think it depends on the. Oh gosh, I know here in the Pacific Northwest, there's I think an area in Washington where if you were to like tap on a stone, and I forgot the exact makeup. It might be how much titanium is in there. I forgot the exact type of mineral or metal that makes up the rock. But if we were to tap on it, it almost sounds like metallic and hollow. Allison. No, oh poo. So that's my thing. I don't often really do girdles. That's my thing. And I've had people not like me for that. I won't say names, but they're not in our community. Oh, Mother Nature, that's a good question. If you have, it all depends on your locality. If you're like in the Pacific Northwest, a lot of creeks and rivers that have like rocks is a good place to start. But also look for Facebook groups. Facebook groups is look for any like good rock counting Facebook groups that might be in your area. That'd be another good place to start. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. Well, howdy there, Tyler. Welcome in. Will Mother Nature like hike around Quartz Mountain? All right, focus. I'll try to talk as I go. But yeah, Mother Nature, like, just hike around areas that are like, if it's called like Quartz Mountain, it's probably called Quartz Mountain for a reason. When we lived in, or when I lived in Raymond, Washington, when I was prior to grade school, I believe there was a mountain called Quartz Mountain, not too far from my stepdad's parents' house, and I distinctly remember finding quartz on the gravel roads. Yep, nothing wrong with a good old gravel hunt. Well, welcome in, Otto. Howdy there, Deb. And also, Deb, my name's Kyle. I don't know if you're talking to a different Dave, but my name's Kyle. Yes, give me 1 second here, Melissa. So this particular machine, I believe that the people that are making these are selling these machines for about $2,000. But the catch is, it doesn't come with these particular wheels. These, I'm using the Diamond Pacific Nova wheels with this machine. The wheels that comes with this machine are absolute garbage. They're not quality. The machine's good, the wheels suck. Oh, it's okay, Deb. It is not a problem at all. I promise. Tyler's reading messages while pausing is kind of crazy multitasking. Tyler, if you knew the half of it, I'm not even looking at my hand. I'm actually reading the chat. Well, hi there, Rocky Mountain Bear. I'm going based off of memory here. How much the cost of good quality wheels? Well, let me show you. So there are 3 different websites that you can get these Nova wheels from. You can get them from, oh gosh, you can get them from Kingsley North. You can get them from Diamond Pacific. And then there is another site, and somebody help me please. I forgot the name of the website. Suva Lapidary. Suva Lapidary, Kingsley North, and Diamond Pacific. That is in order of the most affordable to the most expensive. Suva is very affordable. A few dollars more, you have Kingsley North as far as the price goes for the Nova wheels, and then Diamond Pacific is going to be the most expensive option if you buy directly from their website. And I'm going to show you here. All right, so got Suva Lapidary. So we go to the Nova wheels, and I recommend Nova wheels. Nova wheels are the best in the market. You cannot get any better. All right, so I'm using 6-inch. So Nova wheels on Suva are going to be run approximately 146. Let's just round it up, 146. Now, if we go to Kingsley North, let's go open a new tab here. I have 36 tabs open. Let's see, Kingsley North. You're welcome, Otto. I'm always happy to help wherever I can. All right, we're going to type in Nova wheels. Okay, so we're on Kingsley North. And so get rid of that. Oh my gosh. There we go. So we Diamond Pacific size, we're gonna do 6-inch. So for the genies. So for Kingsley North, you're looking at 150, round up 158. So we had what, 146, 158. And now if you go to Diamond Pacific, oops. Diamond Pacific, Diamond Pacific Lapidary. Auto, I will say the longevity of the wheels will depend on how often you're using them and what you're using them for. I'm not necessarily working on massive quantities of projects every single day, so I can make these last me a fair amount of time. And I would say if you go to Lapidary Dave's lives, he is cranking out projects after projects after projects. So it's going to depend on user. Like I can make this last for years. And Dave, he could probably get a good amount of life out of his wheels, but he's doing more stuff, so it may not last him as long. It also depends on how you care for the wheels too. Because if you run these without water, which I would not recommend doing, you can wreck the wheels, and then it's just expensive to replace. Oh, it's okay, Otto. Let's see here, Diamond Pacific Nova wheels. So we are going to Diamond Pacific's website once it loads here. So let's just look at the select options. Select wheel size. Okay, we're on Diamond Pacific's website. We go to 6-inch, and the 6-inch wheels are 180. So again, Suva is going to run you in the high 140s. Kingsley North is going to be high 150s. And Diamond Pacific straight from the website is 180. So you're saving a lot of money if you're using either Suva or Kingsley North. Now, their supply is going to depend on Diamond Pacific supply. So kind of keep that in mind. But if you want to save money, either Kingsley North or Diamond or Suva. I do not have an affiliate link with Suva. I have bought stuff from them, but I'm not an affiliate. So if you buy stuff from them, I don't get any kind of kickback, which is fine. It's ran by a husband and wife team. Nice people. I do have an affiliate with Kingsley North. I got a code somewhere in the link tree that I have in the description of the channel. So if you do buy anything from Kingsley North, I do get an itty bitty tiny kickback from that one. But I'd recommend Suva. I'm not making any money off that recommendation. If you want to save some money on Nova wheels. Oh yeah, Mother Nature for these wheels are super safe. The only thing I would worry about is a fingernail. It and it can grind my fingernail, but as far as like my skin, the worn wheels won't do much damage to the skin. If they're brand new wheels, they will leave a couple scratches because they're you got to wear them down a little bit. You also can technically sand your skin down, but that's assuming that like you're working on a cab and your fingers constantly touching the wheel and it's constantly going. You won't notice it at first. It's not gonna be until after you get done working a cab and you go like wash your hands or you touch something. Oh man, like why my skin burn? At that point, you're gonna notice it. But these are really safe to use. You're welcome, Otto. Ooh, yeah. So Opal guy's good point. So Otto, feel free to reach out to Suva. They should have a contact information, and just ask them if they ship outside the United States. If you're not in the United States, it never hurts to ask. We'll have a wonderful night, Deb, and thanks for popping in. I don't know if I showed my face or not, but Deb, hello and good night. My name's Kyle, and I will. I'll check my email here in a second before we go to polish. Well, howdy, Angie. Well, Angie, if you happen to catch us on the weekend, I might be focusing on some smaller stuff this weekend, as far as some cabs and some facets. But I do sell that stuff, and I am also trying to focus on getting stuff on Discord too. And you're welcome, Mother Nature. Always happy to help where I can. I am working on getting a compiled list of the different prices, estimated prices for the different websites, the different types of wheels, the cabbing machines, and which one's going to be the best bang for the buck. Like, if I had money laying around, I would 100% go for Kingsley North for their Cabber 8 with the Nova wheels. That is going to be the most affordable cabbing machine that you can get with the Nova wheels without having to get a Diamond Pacific Titan. Oh, nice, Deb. I miss Theo. Like, I Theo and we're gonna be having some. I'm pretty sure more collaborations and hunting together in the future. Next time I go to Montana, I'm flying though. Oh, there we go. We have sound again because it is a little bit of a drive to get there. Bye, Miss Theo. No, he's such a nice guy. I'll pull my email here. Melissa. Oh, okay. I see what you. Yeah. Video player. So you're just meaning like the inside, like where it's all druzy. So like I was thinking like almost like Live Edge, where like the outside is like raw. Well, what can I do then? What could I do? Auto go off. Oh, do we still have ad? Has to hit the edge. Unless I might have to send you some emails then. Yeah, Melissa's been so busy. Like Melissa did that. So for those that don't know, Melissa is Ma. She's Ma down there. And I believe that's the ocean jasper slabs that she got for me during the live sales. I see a face. I don't know if anyone else. I see like an alien face. So we got the eye, and then we have like a smiling grin right there, like hee. That's what I see anyway. Get the music playing again. All right, focus cut. Where are we at for power? We still have 35%. I should probably plug in the phone while we're doing this to give a little bit of a charge. It's amazing what you can see in the slabs. Like I have a really cool slab in the rock room right now, and Melissa and everyone else that was there might know what I'm talking about. The one that has a weird face. It looks like an alien face. It's pretty cool. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I was checking my work first. See, I forgot what I was doing. Let's see here. Rocky Mountain Bear. Any import taxes and brokerage fees imposed by your country are out of our control. We do not collect these taxes, nor do we know your country's specific import rates. So please understand your country's policies and duties and taxes before ordering. These are your responsibility as a buyer and importer. And Rocky Mountain Bear pulled that from Suva's website. So yeah, it does sound like that they do sell internationally. This is so long as you know what your country does for the fees and the weird import taxes. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. Chris, dumb autocorrect. Yeah, I should go grab the slab I have in the rock room, but I'll save that for next time, I think. And thank you, Otto. Okay, let's see what we got here. You know, we might actually be able to go. Oh, I want to focus a little bit more on the edge here. And turn on this light. Look at the other light. Yeah, I think just a little bit more on the edge, but we're almost done. And this should be fairly quick with polish. And I will also ship internationally as well, for anyone else that's curious. But also the thing, I don't add like the import taxes or fees. Oh, that's awesome, Angie. That's cool. Yep. I can imagine it now. It's like, I'm going to go and take my break now. What are you going to go do? What are you going to have for food? I'm not having food. I'm looking for rock. Chris, Melissa's jewelry is amazing. Ask me how I know. Chris, how do you know? How do you know, Chris? How do you know? How do you know, Chris? Sorry. Okay, let's go ahead and check our work. I am happy with that. So we're going to go ahead and take it over to polish. So let's turn off this light here. That one. Okay. Demon Ninja. I bring home rocks every day. I get the eye roll and I stop and say, oh, cool. Wife knows I'm picking up another rock. You know you have a problem when you use the dishwasher for your rocks, which I've done before. And it was when we were in our last apartment. Amy was unloading the dishwasher and she found a giant carnelian agate in there, and she's like, she didn't really question it. I think she's just so used to it after a while. She's like, whatever, it's just Kyle. Back when I was too lazy I didn't have the space for like all the equipment that I have now. All right, same thing as before. Get this turned on here. Get the cerium oxide on. And it, for anyone that's listening that has not seen me done this 1,000 times, this is Gordon Glass Company cerium oxide. I get this off Amazon. I do have an Amazon Marketplace thing on my Linktree account. If I can find it on Amazon, and if I have it here in the shop, it will be on the Amazon storefront. It is an affiliate link. Anything that gets sold on there, I do get a tiny itty bitty commission on. Not a whole lot, because I will tell you right now, Amazon affiliate stuff does not pay out that much unless it is makeup or beauty products. Then those are the top paying items as far as commissions. Everything else is like pennies. Alright. Go ahead and get the cerium oxide on there. Yeah, Opal guy. I mean, if you look at it, you know that Amazon marks up stuff just in general. I mean, they have to. Just an online retail store, basically. Demon Ninja. I think the only way that I would link makeup in any of my videos for affiliate marketing is if I were to have either Amy or whoever put makeup on me during a video, or I use makeup brushes to dust off, because if you look at makeup brushes, they are so soft. Like, you can use those makeup brushes to clean specimens, like the delicate ones, for like dusting. I should do that. Chris, I should do that. Beard. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. But like, I don't use beard care products. This is all natural, baby. Sorry, that was too far. Yeah, Mother Nature invested in Amazon and Microsoft. What else? Oh, Bitcoin. That'd be in one too. What else would be good? Oh, Apple. Pretty much all the tech giants, basically. Sony. What else? Definitely not GameStop. That would have been a bad one to invest in. All natural. Yeah, Beard Commando. This is all natural. Alright, so I did focus on one spot to kind of show you. So this is mainly for our new friends that haven't seen this happen before. But mainly focus kind of one spot to kind of show you the difference, what's happening. Of course, it is hard to kind of get all the polish off there. There we go. So, this is the side we haven't polished on this side. And this is the side I've already spent some time on. And you can never spend too much time on the polishing wheel, so we're not done yet. That's just kind of an example of like before, after, before, after. Oh yeah, Android would be another good one. I think YouTube would. Does YouTube have stocks? Or is it just Google? I think it might be attached to Google. Honestly, like, if I had known about, like, keep posting on YouTube and just everything in general, I wish I would have known about it sooner. At the same time, though, I'm kind of torn. I also kind of believe that it wasn't meant to be until a very specific time. Because at the time that we lived in our apartment, I didn't have like a fancy like phone or camera. Yeah, I think you're right, Mother Nature. I think things are happening. Things are meant to be for during the right times. Well, Opal guy, I can tell you lots of money would not ruin me. I could win the lottery tomorrow and you would all not know that. Oh, there would be signs, but I wouldn't tell you. I would still wear the same Bigfoot fuzzy slippers I'm wearing right now and the same ratty hoodie. I would have a big rock shop though. That'd be cool. Like a Costco version of rock shops, and everything's indoor. Have like a big old pile of rough rock and finished material, and also have like an area where you can see people like working on lapidary, like how they do with the cheese factories. You know, I can watch people working. That'd be so cool. Like, this is how rocks are polished. And you can never spend too much time on a polishing, that's for sure. Take World of Rock Hounds International. Technically, I could. I was thinking about this. If I could find people in different countries that have the same kind of mindset of like keeping everything like positive and family friendly, and then make sure that they're, you know, trustworthy enough, I could almost have people in different parts of the country film content and for World of Rock Hounds and post it, and then they'd be like a World of Rock Hounds International. No, Melissa, those aren't signs of those are not signs of lottery. Those are signs of I messed up. No, I didn't actually mess up. Those are signs of investment. I can say that I do not have a lot of money in my bank account. I had to double check today. I have just enough money in my bank account for 3 months worth of bills, and that is it. And that's the truth. And I still have to pay Josh for the fluoride that I bought from him, which I forgot about. Oops. Well, howdy there, Primal Code. I have not really flint that before, per se, but I have spalled some obsidian for shaving with for a couple of videos I did, which I will not be doing again, by the way. I actually shaved a bit of my hair right here the other night from a piece that we broke. I'm gonna check here. But yeah, you're right, Demon Ninja. I think that would like draw people in, and it's like that's one thing I would love to do is like if I won the lottery, like I would almost need to have some kind of financial advisor to kind of hold me back from spending on the just for the channel, and because I think it'd be really cool to have even like a bus and like take the bus to like different schools and like do like demonstrations like how to cut and polish stuff, because like not everyone like watches YouTube, and get more people and more kids into the lapidary hobby. So we have a little dull spot right there, so we need to focus right here. And I think more on the edge a little bit, and kind of up here. We do have some scratches on the face there. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Oh, and then also supposed to. Okay. Well, welcome back, Malachi. We're almost done. How was your nap? I'm jealous. Sometimes my wife will tell me, take a nap. I'm like, I can't take naps. Because, you know, there are people out there that can take a 15-minute nap and be good. Once I fall asleep, if I fall asleep, I nap for a few hours and I wake up just absolutely like, I don't want to say grumpy, but I am not a very awake person after I have awoken from a slumber. But yeah, I think about that sometimes, like just winning the lottery and just keep reinvesting into the channel and doing like really cool stuff that would like be a betterment to people that want to get into like rock hounding and lapidary. Because I noticed that during like after 2020 or even during 2020, the rock hounding hobby had picked up. A lot of people got into it because everyone was stuck indoors, and the hobby just picked up. At least here on the Northwest. I don't know about the East Coast, but here on the Northwest, on the West Coast just in general, it really picked up. I remember being like in middle school, and I think I actually wanted to like learn how to like polish stones, and my mom pretty much said no because we didn't have the space for it and she didn't have the money for it. Yeah, and as for me, 8 hours or more. And then yeah, for the most part, like rock counting is free. I mean, aside from the gas from having to go to some places, but if you live close enough to some places where it's just a simple like 5-minute drive, like it's free. Bring it down here a bit. Oh, nice, Amber. Well, howdy there, Top G. We are polishing this piece of Obsidian. And we're just about done. Oh man, Primago, that sucks. That is one thing that sucks about Facebook, and I'm always watching what I say on there. Just in general. Because you can get banned for the silliest reasons. Also, I can't afford to lose my account because I have Oregon Rock Hounds and Washington Rock Hounds Facebook groups, as well as the World of Rock Hounds Facebook group. They are all location limited groups, except for the World of Rock Hounds. The one doesn't have a location limit. And it took years to build up those groups. I need to watch my edge so I don't lose this piece like I did like last time. You like rock? Me like rock too. Rock good. Rock very good. Rock shiny. I can see future in rock. Me go wash rock. Me be back. Water cold. Now I will say that the outside of the Obsidian is not 100% clean. In order to get it 100% clean, I have to break down and take that outside because that produces a bunch of mist. I don't want that in here right now. But I have to take that outside. That is a textile cleaning gun. That will hurt if I'm not wearing gloves and if I miss the rock. It's very strong, but it works really good before getting out polish. Because once the cerulean polish gets into nooks and crannies, it is a pain in the rear to get the polish out. So I'm going to flip you back around just really quick while I get this all nice and dry. I don't know if I want to sell it. Well, that side needs a little bit more polish, but I'm not going to worry about that right now because that's not where the color's at. Yeah. Okay. Primal code. Oh. I used to spend so much time on Facebook as far as like posting stuff, and I just don't. I'm very guilty of doom scrolling on TikTok, and I've been better about it the last week or so. Not as bad. Ever since TikTok got banned for that 12-hour period. I've gotten better. But my main goal is to try to focus more on doing stuff for you guys here. And the more productive I am on here, the less time I spend doom scrolling on TikTok. Because I have a problem. Alright. So, that is like, this is straight off the saw. Those are saw marks. Let me flip it around here without getting any fingerprints on them, which I might have just did. There we go. So there's a little. I do want to shine that up a little bit later, not now. But look at that. I think I see a couple scratches right there, but those scratches would come out. Or maybe they weren't scratches. I think maybe they were smudge marks. If they were scratched, they would have came out in polish. Because if the scratches are light enough, it's simple. If they're not too deep, if they're just like simple surface scratches, just take it back to cerium oxide, push really hard on it, hold it there, it'll buff right out. Maybe they were scratches. Are they scratches? Yeah, they are. But it'll buff out. Not a big deal. Wow. Wow. But, yeah, so that advice, I will say, is for Obsidian. Because Obsidian's glass. Glass is pain in the butt to polish. Not sure how well that advice would work on agate or petrified wood, but for Obsidian, just push hard. Push hard. If you don't think you're pushing hard, push harder. Alright, let's go to my email here. Okay, I see. I like that. What can I do for lavage? Pusher wheel here. Let's put the test. What do we have for power? We have 25%. Okay. So it was right here. So let's see if we can get that worked out really quick. Hold on. Was that even a scratch? 1 second. That may have not actually been a scratch. Nope, false alarm. It was not a scratch. It was not a scratch. It was just... Yeah, it was not a scratch. Because I thought it was. But I think it was just a smear from when I was like wiping away stuff. Yeah, it was just a smear. Yeah, no, we good. I was just smearing it. Well, never mind. I was going to show you, but just kidding. But yeah, this is about the time where I just make sure everything is make sure that's capped at least so it doesn't dry out as fast. Let's take this with me. Like my feet. There we go. Whatever, I'm taking a shower anyways. It doesn't matter. Oh. But hey, that's what this is good for, though. I can be like... Actually, hold on. There we go. I almost need to have this hanging down somewhere. There we go. Well, orders up. Oh, I had fun with everyone tonight. I hope you all had fun too. We polished 2 things of Prehnite faster than we polished half of a piece of Obsidian. Fries are done. Well, howdy, Marcus. I got a chat over here. Here, I'll do this. I'll bring the chat a little closer. There we go. I'm gonna have the chat right here, right next to the phone, assuming I can lock this in place. Oh, no wonder it was not locked in place. That makes a world of a difference. But yeah, welcome in, Marcus. Stuck in the Southeast Asia live stream world. I'm sorry. Oh, nice, Melissa. But yeah, so Marcus, my name's Kyle. I do Lapidary stuff. You missed a good portion of it, but I am trying to do more Lapidary lives. And by Lapidary, if you don't know what Lapidary is, it is taking a stone like this, and through various sanding stages, we turn it into a stone like this. This is Obsidian, and I'm pretty sure this is from Oregon. And this particular one, let's see if we can get this shine with the flashlight right here without having the camera around 10,000 times. That one's got a purple in it. It's got fingerprints on it. It was clean. It's glass. It's hard to keep them clean after it's been clean and polished. So we did this one, and then we took some Prehnite. It looked like this, and then we made it look like this. So we did this tonight, and then there's another piece over here as well. So welcome in, Marcus. Graz, you cannot eat it. It is scrumptious, but you cannot eat it. But yeah, Marcus, if you like rocks and fossils, because I have some fossilized fish that I sell to prep as well. And by prep, I mean removing the limestone to be able to see the fossil itself. I dabble in a little bit of everything rock related. So you don't have to subscribe. If you want to see more lives, feel free to subscribe. Opal guy. And thank you, Amber. Oh, I am out of water though. Yep. Just enough to wet my whistle. Nice, Marcus. You're welcome, Amber. Well, thank you. Maybe one of these days we will touch up my old projects here. So, like, again, this is like one of the first pieces of Obsidian that I ever did. I'm pretty sure it was number 4. Maybe touch that up, make it look better. It's good polish, but it's not good enough. It's like a C grade if I had to grade it. Or just use it as an example of kind of where I started and versus where I'm at today. Yeah, and this one's got, it's like there's actually more gold sheen because it's very sheeny. I'll be around here just in case anyone didn't really see it all too well. So we bring a light over here. Again, this is an old project. It's not. You can see the sanding striations of the sandpaper, as you can see it a little bit. You see the kind of the gradient lines going up and down. That's old work. But yeah, this is gold sheen. Very sheeny. And we have little hints, just little hints of fire obsidian in between all the layers. Itty bitty hints. Just a little. Yeah. Can you believe that was a test piece to see how well I could shine a rock with the sandpaper? Just to make sure that it was good enough to use on other projects. And I'll grab another piece over here too. Without dropping it, that'd be great. More fire obsidian. This is one piece that I don't think I could sell that one. I always talk about, like, this is the one I put on TikTok, and it's the one that gave me like more followers on TikTok than I had on YouTube at the time. Of course, we have the big piece, the really big piece. It's a little dusty. Actually, hold on. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Like, how could you not like fire obsidian? Wow, I can't stop looking at it. Oh man, and there might have been more on the other side too. Maybe. I believe this is one of the pieces I was considering actually cutting in half. Cutting this way, slab off the top, and see if there's any more underneath the bottom. But yeah. There is a video of me polishing in this piece. I can't remember if it's still public or not, or if it's on members only. I have to go check. We'll zoom in a little bit on this one. That's my leg. Look at the fabric. Here we go. Look at those. Look at the colors. For anyone new that might be watching, this stuff's only found here in Oregon. This particular variety. It's not known to be found anywhere else right now. And this stuff is stupid expensive. Yeah, I don't want to drop this piece though. Like, so there's this one. Here, let me put it right here really quick. And this one actually had a sibling piece that, because there was a fracture right here. Because the goal was to polish a nice big piece, but there's a fracture right there. So I had to separate the fracture piece from the rest of it to salvage it. Zoom in right about here. It's kind of more foily than the other piece, but still really pretty. And there could still be more on the other side. I actually haven't bothered to check in a long time. Hold on. Yeah, there could always be more. Wouldn't be able to know until I cut it and worked it. And I still have a project that I didn't get done yet. Where did I put it? Not dropping the. Don't drop that. Okay. Yeah. It's a little dirty. And this stone, in order to set this stone, because I'm going to be setting it sterling silver, it has to be backed with something dark. Otherwise, the light's going to bounce through that layer and come back through the sterling silver. But that layer is, gosh, don't drop it. That layer is a single layer, and I'm willing to bet if I had polished the back of it, we'd be able to see my finger pretty clearly. But that's a beautiful stone, though. It's almost kind of like, it's almost like a mysterious stone. Like if you were to wear this, I mean, yeah, like you can get opals and you have like the wide, broad colors. But if, and it's happened to me, like I'll be wearing my necklace and Amy, like, she'll catch it just right. She's like, ooh. It's almost like a mysterious stone. Like you don't think anything of it when you're looking at it. But then when the light catches it just right, you can catch people's attention. And then like they're like really like what is that? It can stop people in their tracks. Like, and they're like, hold on a second, what is that? Like you don't think anything of it until the light hits it just right. A little shimmer, little mystery stone. Well, it is currently now Friday morning, so it's time for us to say our goodbyes for the evening or morning. Well, again, thank you everyone for hanging out with me for almost 4 hours. Three hours longer than I intended. I figured I'd be live for at least 1 hour working on the Prehnite, but we went a little bit past that. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone, and for anyone that is already past Valentine's Day, still happy Valentine's Day. Won't you be my Valentine? Actually, no. Sorry, River, Amy and River are my Valentines. They come first. Way too late, or is it early? Oh man, Marcus, you got work in a few hours? Man, I'm sorry. Well, Marcus, hope you have a good day at work. You're welcome, Demon Ninja, but thank you. Who needs sleep anyways? I caught up on my sleep the other night when I was in bed for about 12 hours. But no, I do need to go do the whole shower, brush teeth, and go to bed. Mostly robots now. That's not so bad. The robots and AI make our jobs a little easier, kind of, sorta, until they go on their fritz. But okay, for real easy, I'm going. Oh, yeah, Marcus, that's a good point. The robots don't steal my lunch. Okay, before I go, I'll tell a quick story. And it revolves around people eating my lunch. So when I used to work in property management, sometimes I'd bring food home for and put in the communal fridge. Somebody, I know who it was. Somebody didn't just eat my lunch. Be funny if I end the video here and not like let you guys know what happened. um, somebody and they didn't just eat it. They took a bite, one bite. I had two pieces of pizza. They took one bite out of each piece of pizza, just the tip of the triangle. They took a bite out of each triangle and left it in the fridge. I still ate it because I thought it was Amy that, for whatever reason, took a bite of my sandwich for snips and wiggles, thinking they would find it and be like, tee hee. No, it wasn't Amy. I ate this. I ate the pizza, and I asked Amy, I was like, "Did you take a bite of the pizza?" She's like, "No. Why would I do that?" And I'm like, ate, I ate my food that someone else took a bite out of, and that was more disturbing to me than anything. Like, why would you take one bite out of someone's food? That's almost like a pure dominance move. Like, I'm gonna take one bite of your food and put it back. I'm gonna watch you eat it. Oh, that was weird. That was really weird. And I ate the pizza, thinking it was probably Amy just for giggles, and it wasn't her. Yeah, pretty much Marcus, but I'm too nice for that. I didn't really say anything to anyone at work, and I think I know who it was without a doubt, but I'm like, it's not worth like arguing over. Like, I was like, just don't touch my food. Oh, I had a video somewhere of there was a coffee cup at work in the cupboard, and it wasn't even like hardly washed, and I'm like, this is so gross. So I had to scrub the coffee cup that I was gonna use, and ever since then I just brought my own coffee cup to work. Like, I brought my own cups. Never again. Yeah, it wasn't the pizza's fault. What, I forgot what kind of pizza it was too. Yeah, I forgot what kind of pizza it was, but yeah, it's the like I don't mind sharing food. I really don't mind. But at least be like, hey, just so you know, I took some of your pizza, not to take a bite out of it and put it back in the fridge, and not to take a bite out of it and put it back in the fridge. Took a bite out of it, wrapped it back up in the tinfoil, and then put it back in the fridge. Man. Desmond, I don't even have Twitter. Well, howdy, Marlon. Welcome in. Yeah, it was a super weird move. Heisenberg. No, Dinkelberg. But I also feel like a lot of people there didn't have a sense of humor. Because there was a coffee cup there that said carry on. And like on a sticky note, I put on there Wayward Son because I thought it was really funny. And like not a single person be like, hey, that was really funny. And I'm like, man, all y'all don't have a sense of humor. I thought that was pretty clever. Marlon, I am here in Oregon. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, Marcus. Oh, yeah, I kind of learned there. Like, I mean, I did pull pranks on people, but still, like, there was. I still wish I had a friend that used to like that went back to work there, and I kind of wish that she still did. so I can have her like just kind of like nonchalantly like put joke stuff in there. You know, the things that you like pull the batteries on and like it would like randomly chirp over like weeks on end at weird intervals where like you can't find it. Oh, that is also true, Opal Guy. Like, I've been at many jobs where, like, I know I said I was gonna leave, but I've been to a few jobs where I would have like a little sense of humor at some point, and like, you know, what'd be really funny. Like, there was I used to when I worked at a not factory, furniture company. I was the delivery person. Well, they had these giant boxes, and I figured, you know, what'd be really funny is we get the manager down here, and I scare him, but like I hide in this box and make it seem like there's like some kind of like raccoon or like something in the box, like making weird sounds and scratching sounds. And I figured if he comes into the warehouse at a certain angle, he's not gonna see the box all weird and bent because I'm a big dude. The box is like this big, so like from one side you might see it as a regular box, but the other side is like bulging out because like I'm like hiding in this really tiny box. And I'm like making the little scratchy sounds on the box. I'm like, and he's like all freaking out. I come out. I came like jumping out of the box when he got close enough. He wasn't very pleased, but I was very happy. That was a very good day. Oh man, I do play jokes. They're harmless jokes, but I do play jokes sometimes. Heart attack moment. I scared my grandma a few times though. Though with my grandma, I knew when and when not to scare her, because she used to work in the courthouse. She was armed, and I knew never to scare her when she is in her room sleeping, or because I didn't want I wanted to keep my body intact. Yeah, I'm a low key troublemaker. But yeah, I would scare my grandma. Yeah, for realsies, like I would lie in wait around corners for a long period of time just for her to come downstairs or like do her thing, and then I'd pop around the corner like, ah. She's fine. She's still alive. She's fine. If anything, it made her a little younger. Marcus just strung you into the Wisconsin Midwest goodbye. Loki or Loki? Yes, Opal Guy. Yes. But yeah, sometimes I'll do jokes. You all should have seen the joke that I pulled on Theo. Because I sent Theo an invoice, and I was gonna send Theo an invoice for about $3 million. And what was I put like a friend tax on there for like $999,999 because that's like the max for like for PayPal. Like, and like put for each item. I did that, and then I do I did like sales tax and shipping, and like everything like equaled out to like almost $3 million. And then I started putting like discounts, like, all right, you get the friend discount, so it like knocked off like almost like the $100,000. And then I did like screw the sales tax, and then I like did like negative like $999,000. But the joke, I deleted all that because like that probably messed with the numbers on PayPal. I got rid of all that. I put a note in the comment section, and I forgot to remove it before I sent it to Theo, and it was too late. He'd already seen it, and he was already cackling at it. He thought it was really funny. He was like, "Oh, you just opened the gate," and I'm like, "Oh no, what have I done?" It was it was funny. Melissa, yes, I did almost do that to you, but with a note that I put in this section, I meant to delete it before I sent it to him, but he got it anyways. I'm like, well, at least it was just a Theo, and it wasn't to like someone else, because I don't know if anyone else would like see that as funny. But yeah, it was funny. I don't know if I might have Mr. Ruben's phone. Maybe. Hold on. I'll show. Don't judge me. I'll show you what I sent him. Hold on. 1 second. Did I take a picture of it? I thought I took a screenshot. I don't know if I did. But it's one of those things where I was texting Theo. I'm like, oh no, what have I done? I'm like, did I delete that? And I go back and double check. I'm like, I didn't delete it. I'm just wondering, like, if I do jokes like that, and if I like bill someone for like $100,000, and I remove it as a joke, if it'll mess with PayPal's like numbers as far as like, yeah, I did take a picture of it. Okay, so don't judge me. I acted on, uh, yeah, I went for it, but hold on. Yeah, yeah, they might not like that very much. I will show you what I accidentally sent Theo. What do you notice about my notes to the customer? I forgot to delete that before I sent it to him, and he saw that and he had a good cackle. It's his words. Oh man. So don't worry, I won't send that to anybody else. But I was trying to be funny. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna delete everything. I'm not gonna actually send him like this invoice. I'm gonna delete everything I just did, and I forgot to delete that. Whoops. Oh, yeah. PayPal wouldn't have a sense of humor. Valid question, to be honest. See, when I wrote that, I was thinking of uh, Breaking Bad when I wrote that. So I do have a sense of humor. I really do. I promise. I do. I keep things very, very, very clean for the most part. But that was just a hint. That was a little spice of my sense of humor. Melissa, adding spice. Okay, but for real, Izzy, I have to go. I have it's like already almost 12:30, and I still I have to take a shower and brush my teeth, drink some more water. Does anyone also like get seriously thirsty like right before bedtime? Like I drink so much water. I'm like, why is it always right before bedtime? I'm just like, and our bathroom has the coldest water in the entire house. Like out of the bathroom sink, it's the coldest water. Like bar none, cold. Let's see. Amber says, I'm doing my boss's taxes. They're on hold. She left a note to me on it to beat this girl up, make her pay. Nice, Amber. The mid, the Midwest goodbye plan has foiled. Yes, very thirsty. Yeah, Melissa. Theo, I think Theo's gonna be the same way. He's like now that we have established that you can play these jokes, you know, the gates are open. I'm like, okay. Amy, I'm surprised Amy's even awake. She's like, okay. Um, actually, what's the temperature outside right now? Because I don't think I have the temperature on this phone. Oopsie. So I'm wondering if I should leave this heater on. Ugh. Yeah, Amy knows. Coldest water in the house. Cold, crispy. It's the best. Well, howdy, R2. Hopefully I say it that right there. Marcus. Marcus, I would not do that. I am very white. I am very white. Like people see me a mile away. Ain't happening. I can flag down a helicopter just by a flash of my tummy. Well, howdy there, against my odds. Check out my song. I don't copyright my music, but if you still trust it, you could listen in ear. Well, I'll tell you what. Against my odds, what I'll do is I am going to go to your channel here, and I will find a video here, and I'll add it to listen to later because I'm getting ready to go to bed, friend. Oops. I'll do this. I will like this video here so I can watch it later. So against my odds, I will give a listen a little later. Probably while I'm brushing my teeth. Pause. Scroll up, go back down to live chat. There we go. Where was I? Marcus. Well, howdy there, Lois. Or no, so is it Lewis? I think it's Lewis. Hi, Lewis. Sorry, it's late for me. It's almost 12:30 in the morning. All those night owls. Well, thank you, Marcus. I'll probably go. I'm going to attempt to go live again. So pretty much today. If I have everything ready before the live sale on Saturday and Sunday, we might do another Lapidary live Friday evening after my daughter goes to bed. Maybe not doing a piece of Obsidian tomorrow or tonight. I'm already getting mixed up. Maybe we'll do an agate or something. I do have a cool agate over here on the table. I would like to get polished up. And it sounds good against my odds. I'll give you a listen. Okay, for reals, I have to go. I'm sorry. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out with me for the last 4 hours and 15 minutes. So, see here. Oh, dang, Marcus. Well, if we don't see you, I hope you have good days at work. But I will try to be going live as often as I can in the evenings, unless I get a big old box of rocks and for shipment, and then we'll go live a little earlier. My daughter will help me unwrap the boxes. But I'll go as often and go live as often as I can. So again, thank you for subscribing and supporting my channel here. Amy. So Amy's my wife. That's my wife that's down there. She's like, every time I come back to you, you say, for real, I have to go. But for reals, I do have to go. Again, thank you, everyone. And happy Valentine's Day. And I will see you all pretty soon. So, bye, everybody. I'll see you all here soon. Again, happy Valentine's Day. And just because something says it's share size for chocolate doesn't mean it's share size. If you have to share, buy 2. That's my advice. Okay, bye, everybody.